Hey, it's session time. We are picking up Saturday morning, I believe. Last session, I think, was all devoted to the one day. It was all Friday. You guys did the grim combat, and then there was like a series of meetings, a little bit of investigation on Dafer's part, where he uncovered the potential use of a device to like supercharge training EKs with crystal energy, which might induce an early form of the condition that Grim's going through that is killing him. We also had a conversation about Clara maybe having a conversation with Crescent, although that didn't happen. I know also Clara today is supposed to go to the Parlight Theatre and I think is going to talk to Connor as well as whatever theatre stuff is going on. Caliban had a weird quote-unquote dream last night where their sword spoke to them while they were asleep. And has awoken slightly more abilities after spending some time trying to charge it. I think that's most of the big things, other than like you guys talking about your away mission with various other, classmates and other students throughout the academy. With all that said, waking up Saturday morning, pretty normal Saturday. By the time some of you are awake, you can already hear the second year students kind of just in the dorms, awake, either strumming on guitars, having a conversation. At this point, Dafer's probably up and making breakfast as he usually is. And I think Uther is the other early riser that we usually have. What do you guys have planned for your days? What do you want to do?
Don't we have that opera thing?
I think you messaged your mum about it, but she hadn't given you a date yet, as far as I'm aware. So, yes, at some point, but she hasn't technically given you, like, a full response yet, Caliban.
Alright.
She just said, yes, of course, Calibunny, if I recall correctly the exact wording.
Calibunny.
Incredible.
She can do no wrong. I guess, Uther, you were planning on playing remote bodyguard to Adhera tonight, as far as I'm aware. Is there anything you want to prepare in that regard, or figure out that you want to do?
Probably actually get some proper binoculars for said stakeout. Sorry.
I can also pick up like some crystals for sending for tonight, if it's just gonna be for today.
Yeah, you can grab some crystals. Which crystals do you want to go and grab from the workshop here?
Eventually when she does wake up, I will grab sending, invisibility. Yeah, sending and invisibility.
Okay, you grab 2 crystals, 1 sending, 1 invisibility. Heading into the workshop when you grab it, most of the first year students have artillery shells cracked open in the workshop and are like looking at them. These are the ones that are like loaded into the train carriage. First year workshop students basically like working out how they function, how they could go wrong, like if there's anything they can do to fiddle with them before they leave, working on that project this weekend, it would seem.
That does remind me, while she's here, she'll pick up the crystals for tonight, and then she's going to stop by Izzy
Yeah, Izzy's in there. She's fiddling with, like, putting runes on the shells, empty shells, and is then, like, lobbing them at a surface nearby and seeing whether they, like, should we say splinter or otherwise shredder in midair and things like that. They are,
Oh,
yeah, she's fiddling with scary anti-group artillery shells at the moment as you walk over it, Hero.
That would be a war crime if we had a convention for those.
She looks at you and says, "We do, but doesn't apply to Miasmic."
How fulfilling for you. I was just stopping by to wonder how quick would a custom job be to change the element of a first and second level spell for next Monday.
Izzy looks at you and says, "We covered that pretty early on in the year, so I've gotten fairly good at it. What exactly were you looking for?"
Scorching Ray and Burning Hands, I want to convert to. She pauses and sort of shudders as if like saying the next word kind of brought her actual discomfort. Ice.
Yes.
Switch it to damning cold and make them ready for my scythe.
No, that's fine. A simple entropic conversion. I can do that.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You want that before our away mission, yes?
Yes. Hopefully it won't get in the way of your
I'll
other.
have the first level crystal ready by Friday. The other one I'll just take with me within my personal belongings, and I'm sure it'll be finished on the train before we get to our destination.
Good to hear.
Anything else? Anything any of the rest of your team need?
She will send a text to the group, in a group chat. A message from a hero will pop up. Does anyone want any crystals changed or edited before Monday?
Only if you want to lose health.
I'm okay.
or other crystal safer. It doesn't have to be the ones that help you.
Looks like we're good.
Okay, in which case, I should be more than able to get what you need done if there's no one else asking for my time. And then, Uther, you were looking for observational stuff, I guess, like, yeah. Do you want to look, because there's like a supplies storeroom here on campus that might have stuff like binoculars. It's got things like field rope and climbing gear and all these things for people to come and use. Do you want to take a look around in there, or do you want to head out and try and buy something?
That'd be the safe place to start looking, and then if I don't like what I find, then I'll go on an adventure.
Give me an investigation check with advantage.
That was the other I word.
Climbing gear, yeah. 25, Uther. You find a couple of, like, more telescopy ones, but on a 25, you also find one set of binoculars that has a crystal lens on one side that has several different modes you can flick through between night vision and one infravision as well.
Ooh, fancy. How much is that?
Technically, as long as you return it, it's free to take.
Borrowing that then.
Is there anything else you'd be looking for? You rolled a 25, so if you want to find something, now's the time.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I will list some of the things that you might see that I think might be interesting to you, because I've got a couple here.
Do so. I just woke
Yeah,
up and my brain's
the-
firing on a half cylinder.
There are, like, handcuff-like things. I don't know if that's essentially anything Uther would be interested in, but there are things in there for making an arrest. There is a, like, hidden holster thing in here. I don't know whether Uther was planning on taking his sword or not, but if it was something smaller, like the firearm you have, that could be used. There is also a series of, like, you know, like the whole ninja gunpowder, throw it, make a sound, and like a puff of smoke type things. There's a couple of those as well.
Yeah, that's going to be in my pack.
Okay, grabbing 2 of those.
Given that those are consumables, I assume, like,
Those are-
burning those.
That's fine, yeah, you can just have those, basically. You can keep them.
Yay, smoke bombs. Yeah, I'm probably taking my sword, but I mean, that's going to be on my back anyway. The guns stay tucked away. Not just grappling hook adjacent equipment and stuff like that for
Yeah.
climbing.
Yeah, easy. You managed to grab
I already
that.
have some, but a little bit.
Yeah, filling in whatever was used in the caves and so on, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would say looking into how the warehouse is set up, if it's a warehouse that's in the same rough block area as the one we've already been to,
Do you want to
it's probably got the same layout.
go and scope it out ahead of time? Is that what you're thinking, or? Or were you thinking more like try and find... Yeah, from a distance.
From a distance, because I'm sure if it's being operated by what it's implied to be operated by, it's probably being observed.
Give me a perception check with advantage, since you do have the binoculars.
Perception check. Low advantage. Oh, it's bad, Chief.
From the outside, your assumption that it is the same as the other one is correct. It does appear to be a 2-story warehouse building, but stuff keeps coming out from the inside that's being loaded from a lower dock. And you remember that these warehouses have an underground floor where trains can pull in and then pull out and continue on. So there's like the access points from the surface that you can see, and an access point accessible only by the train tunnel network that runs underneath the city. The people you see coming and going look to be proper workers, Uther. However, on a 9, you can still see that there are signs up in places high up on the building that denote that this warehouse is not in use. So these people are dressed like proper warehouse workers, but they are most certainly not, because no one should be operating out of this building, Uther.
No, that's a goofy ass question. I assume it's a similar rail line to what we've been dealing with then, since, like I said, same block. So
yeah,
it's probably gonna. You wouldn't be able to figure out like where specifically stuff is coming from, because it's just a main line that splits.
Yeah, it's more like the warehouses run in series. So if you think that like there's a line that then splits into 3, and then going along each of these 3 lines, you would pull into warehouse 1, warehouse 2, warehouse 3, and then continue on. And then the warehouses are ordered 1, 2, 3 from importance, because the other 2 warehouses need to wait for the first one to be unloaded before the next. So there's like a hierarchy of like usage, I guess might be the way. And this one is in that 3rd slot, Uther. So like there's 2 that are in... Yeah, so there's 2 that are in use and being properly utilized, and there's this third one that should be empty but is being used by someone or something. And stuff does seem to be coming out from nowhere, which could be existing stuff already inside Uther, or the train just stopping there anyway, despite it being not in use. Hard for you to tell from the surface.
I'm running the mental calculation of how much of my job is this?
Look, you just gotta keep one girl safe. You don't gotta look into anything else.
Me when I'm in a keep one girl safe challenge, but the girl is a Tira.
Me when I'm in a keep one girl safe challenge, but she has decided to actively attend cult rave.
True and real.
Blowing it out of proportion. That's all.
Terrorists.
You can't see this. I'm looking at the camera.
I'm avoiding eye contact altogether. Yeah, Walt, what do you want to do from here, Uther? This will be most of your morning at this point, having gone shopping, traipsed across the district.
Just keeping track of, like, the ins and outs.
Do you want to... Sometimes the boxes are carried out by spindle frame workers. You could intercept or follow those much more easily than the actual workers. I don't know whether that would be of interest to you or not.
I assume they're being loaded into, like, a box truck or something, yeah?
Sometimes they're being loaded into, like, a crystal vehicle. Sometimes it is just an individual walking away with the box.
Now that is weird.
A little bit.
I'm gonna wait for the next one being just wandered off with.
Yeah.
I guess I'll follow that.
You wait about 30-40 minutes, and then a spindle frame exits the building, holding a reasonably sized crate, the kind of thing that would be you would probably call it like a half-sized crate, Uther. Like, it's not like this full-on big cargo thing, but something a little bit smaller. And there's some straw sticking out where it's been, like, nailed down. There's a lot of padding in the box. It would have to be for, like, a single spindle to carry it anyway, Uther. They're not the strongest things. They tend to work in, like, groups of 4 or so. But it trudges off. It takes, like, a very... It doesn't care... Yeah, it doesn't care about main roads and back roads. It's like almost like it has a direction it needs to go, and it's just taking whatever main or back alley follows that direction the cleanest. So it's sort of like zigzagging a little as you're following it, occasionally going onto a main thoroughfare and then spending ages down back roads and vice versa.
What a weird delivery method. And there's been no markings on anything, more or less, I take it.
Nothing that nothing you could like...
what would be... Yeah.
Yeah. There's some, like, this way up and all that sort of, like, fragile markings and things like that, but no symbols of, like, a company or anything like that.
You know, I guess I will follow the spindle frame.
Do you want to follow it to its destination, or do you want to intercept it at some point? What's the plan, Uther?
I want to follow it just enough to see if I can discern, like, a rough general idea of where it's going.
Give me a stealth check with advantage and a survival check.
One of these I'm good at. One of these I am fucking dog shit at.
15.
That's not the worst.
It seems to be heading pretty much due north from where you are. Uther, you don't have the best geographic knowledge of the city, but you've been here long enough. Most of the districts, like, straight north of I-2 are, residential districts. The only thing of importance along that line is the Lake District. There is a lake, and then there is all the nobles' homes. So, like, Caliban's home is in that direction, for example. It just seems to be trudging pretty much like... It's not quite straight north. It's slightly northwestish, but, like, not by much. It could be heading to one of the residential districts in the middle if there's some other place stuff is being stored. But that's, like, the only thing of major importance that stands out to you, Uther. What are you thinking?
I think I'm just curious enough to follow, I think.
Just gonna follow it the whole way?
Yeah.
You follow this spindle frame for the next 3 hours or so, Uther, as it takes a not perfect route across the city. It reaches a overgrown edge of the lake and throws the crate into the water and begins making its way back.
Okay, I'm checking that out, I guess.
Diving into the lake?
Is it that deep? Necessitate a dive?
Depending on where you go, yeah, Uther, this thing is deep. It's a man-made lake and was a quarry originally that has been filled in, basically, with water. So there are shallow areas, but there's also some deceptively deep areas as well. Like, it gets deep quick because of the way it was formed.
Sure, fuck it.
Diving into the water, Uther, it's pretty clear water. This water, you are aware from ages ago, having come this way with Caliban, it's crystal treated. So the lake is artificially beautified, basically. It being adjacent to the Noble District, there's a lot of, like, expensive boats out on the water. There are some, like, municipal facilities, and water from this lake is pumped to people's houses and things like that as well. Like, it's not entirely unused by the populace. It's not the main reservoir, shall we say, but it's definitely one that is used by, like, this section of the city a little bit more than others. Give me a perception check. No advantage. Using your binoculars here isn't exactly helpful.
No.
You would say there are around 80 or so crates at the bottom of this corner of the lake. All of them have a hole in the side of it. On a 17, you would say it looks chewed through.
Horrifying.
You haven't got up to the crates yet. It's quite deep. You could try and swim deeper and take a look, see if you can find the one that was just thrown in. It's obviously a little hard to identify. Some of them are, like, more overgrown than others, but roughly speaking, they all look basically the same.
think I'm going to take a minute or two to observe the crate pile, see if anything changes, but I am going to leave. And that is a good question that Dafer just posed. Does it look like it chewed out or chewed into?
I don't think you could tell from the distance you're at, Uther. You'd have to go down and investigate the box in order to work that out. So in this point, Uther, you can stay like near the surface and like keep taking a breath and dipping your head down and keeping an eye on it, or you can go deeper and take a proper investigation of the crates down there. Up to you.
I hesitate to go deeper, so I'm going to just observe for a minute or two. But
give me another perception check with advantage.
Okay.
14. You wait for a few, a couple of minutes. At first, not really seeing anything. From this distance, you can't tell the difference between some of the fresher crates. And then motion catches your eye. Something bursts out of one of the crates. Not in, like, an explosive manner, but, like something being hatched from an egg, almost. Like a birthing moment, as it were. It appears to be a construct mechanical of some type. It's got a little bit of a, like a horseshoe crab, like these, oh god, what's the Pokemon called? Kabutops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kabuto.
Kabuto specifically. Yeah, more Kabuto than anything. That comes crawling out of one of these crates and starts then making its way along the lake bottom and like deeper and deeper and seems to crawl off in a direction.
How many boxes roughly would you say there is?
80.
80.
Yeah, in that ballpark. Not exactly 80, around 80.
I'm going to drown you in this lake. The nobles will bear witness to a murder in the streets. They're not that bad now.
They're not that bad now.
You have negative con. The fact that you can hold your breath at all is amazing.
By the power of taking 20 years off my life, I can hold my breath.
Basically. I'm exiting the lake, drying my hands, and I'm just frantically typing a message.
Who to?
I guess to Adhira,
Yep.
since this is her bullshit I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if she has disclosed her intentions or any of the information that I am aware of to anyone, so, this is my point of contact.
I definitely know Dafer doesn't know, so...
Yeah,
Don't worry about it, Dave. Don't worry about it.
Your friends have released minimum 80 constructs into a local water source.
You get like several messages back to back with like a second pause in between them where it's like, that's ... pretty concerning, no?
Yes.
You think they're trying to break a pipeline or part of the sewage system?
I don't know really what's at the... Without knowing what's at the bottom of the quarry, I cannot say. They might be targeting a local water infrastructure system. They might be after something down there.
Uther, give me an insight check.
Oh boy, the other one, the other I word that I'm not good at.
16. Having spent more time in the sewer system than most people have in the city, you're aware that the sewer system doesn't directly connect to this lake.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, wastewater is handled similarly to like smog and like other things in this city, as in they go through transmutation fields and it is essentially like purified magically. If they
What
wanted
does hook up to this?
if they wanted to put them in the sewer system, they wouldn't need to carry it across the whole city. The fact
they're
that
specifically going here.
they're specifically going here for some purpose. You do not know enough about the water supply system of the city, Uther, to like in this moment be like, it could be this, or this. You know that this lake connects to a lot of noble housing. You know it connects to the water intake for like a third of the city, but isn't the main water source. It's like a backup system at this point. It's a very old system that isn't super used, you would say. And that there is a major bridge that runs over the lake. And I think there's one train route that runs under the lake as well. Those are like the 4 things you can think of: the bridge, the train tunnel, noble housing, and the water supply.
Which way would the train be going?
It technically it runs both ways. It's you guys have taken this train before to get into the Lake District before.
That's what I was.
Yeah, it's like a subway system train. There's no cargo train system that runs to this section of the city. It is purely the subway system that runs down there.
I'm actually fucking lost on this train map. We're directly north of I-2, yeah?
Yeah.
That's I-3, Factory Ward, Embassy Station.
I think it's just called Lake District, but the train line...
If you look at the location of Empress City, there's like it has an image of like the rough map Sam posted.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to figure out which damn train line I'm looking for.
I like to imagine that Uther has a mind palace / actual pause menu that's a corkboard and tool workbench where he gets all of his thoughts in order, and this is how he is.
If you enter Uther's room, there is probably like a rough map of certain parts of the underground.
Oh,
so, yes.
The station you're looking for, Wold, is Serral South, and it does directly connect to Embassy Station, which is where you guys are.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's because I'm like, it's surely not going for the thing the F2 generator is.
No. It runs along the waterfall line specifically.
Okay, so we're talking like, would we be north of East Junction at this point?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
Okay. So it's literally East Junction to Serral South.
Yeah, those are the main stations. There are obviously smaller ones along the way.
Okay. This is helping my brain.
Norris.
You will receive a follow-up text from Adhira. If you feel this is worth reporting, I won't stop you. Period. Just don't tell me so that I can lie with a straight face to Vera.
Don't know what you're talking about. Has already clicked on Axel's contact info.
What do you want to send Axel?
A smiley face emoji.
Yes.
And we're cursed.
Message back, pre-mission jitters.
I found something.
Something like a auction or something like, I don't know. What have you found, Uther?
Something like 80 crates of constructs dropped in the lake in the Noble District.
it's a construct. Speak to me in person. I'm in my office.
10-4. And yeah, I will return to the school,
Okay.
dripping wet.
It's a warm enough day that you would dry along the way, but it would be an uncomfortable first hour or so of moving, I would imagine, Uther.
Yeah.
Yeah. Caliban, you had a weird dream last night. Waking up in the morning, your hand still, like, clutched around the handle of this blade that you are sleeping with, essentially. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do, or a project you want to work on, or anything like that as you wake up, Caliban?
Don't really know. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any plans for the day. If anybody else wants
Perfect.
help, I'd be willing to lend my assistance.
Perfect. I always need victims.
What would you like to do, Dafer? What are you up to?
I mean, I can always utilize more people to help with carrying stuff. I know I already have people, but that doesn't mean I can't still rope any into, like, visiting the matron.
Heading to the church. Dafer, after you're done at the church, are you also patrolling the stacks? And if so,
Yeah.
do you want to try and rope Caliban into fighting crime as well?
In fact, like, I would offer it to him. But I mean, I would make it clear that it's like it's not going to be a big deal for either of us. So it's like if he wants to kill some time, nice free time activity, crushing some low-level mob skulls.
Up for it, Caliban?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys go with the cooking club to the church, drop off what was, cooked during practice during the week and then, like, stored. I think this time, when the two of you walk in, you guys would be invited down into the depths of the church, where the matron resides. Both of you, if you would like to head down.
Bigford just naturally goes there.
Caliban, I assume, following in tow?
Yeah.
You pass by the Greed Serpent, who regards Dafer with some interest, until Caliban is anywhere within eyeshot, and then it's like eyes dilate and it watches Caliban instead, unmoving from paying attention to him as you head down the staircase. Continuing deeper, the matron's chamber has changed slightly from when you were last here. There's a degree of overgrowth. There's like cracks in some of the old crypt foundation down here, and the walls are more covered in vine and other things than they were before. Her face still very much obscured by a mourning veil, this like black lace that covers over her features, though you can still make out very piercing eyes underneath and very pale skin. She speaks when the two of you enter, and she says, "As I am to understand it, you will be away again. Another mission. Is that so?"
Yes, ma'am.
She raises a hand towards the seats that are in front of her that are like pulled out already for you guys to sit. Two already prepared.
Dafer sits without much hesitation.
So, in the past, we have exchanged help and favors amongst ourselves. I would like to think we can continue this trend of reciprocity.
Sure. What did you have in mind?
The situation in this district has improved greatly through the efforts of your class, and she offers a hand of deference to you, Dafer, and saying, through your continued support in particular. Enough so my concentration is not so split anymore. There are gifts I have had to use on others that I might bestow on one or more of your classmates. You might call them charms or marks, single-use abilities that will help you in what is to come. The nature of these gifts means I must form a equal deal to provide it. There must be a offer of something for me to give in return. Does that make sense to you?
By what standards is the value of what is being given measured?
I can offer suffering. Suffering so that others might not feel it. My gift allows one to bear the pain of many. It is a complex gift, but of all of your companions, the two of you are best suited to bear it.
Dafer nods.
I understand, Dafer, that you are working on cleaning certain elements up in the city already. I am happy to make this a more formal agreement between us. It is Caliban who I must bargain with. She looks at you from beneath her veil, Caliban, and says, when we last met, I spoke to you of siblings. Have you put meaning to my words since then?
Thinks about it for a moment. You spoke of others.
I did. I bade you well wishes for those who share your blood. Do you understand yourself a little better from when we first met? Or does the truth still elude you?
I have some idea. I know that.
Yes?
There is no... Oh, yeah.
There is no...
I know that there is no... There is more than just I'm not entirely natural. I know that for sure. These gifts came from some place.
There is no natural person who walks this world this day. But for you, more so than others, yes. I can feel the links between those who suffer for one another. I feel the pain of one of your siblings who suffers that you might walk free. I respect this dedication, but I find it... I have disgust for it when it's unnecessary. I know the location of one of your siblings. If you might consider freeing them from their situation, I can give you my gift.
I require no gift. Just knowing would be enough.
In my situation, there must be an equal giving and taking. For me to give you this knowledge means you must receive the gift. And she stretches out her hand towards you, half like a handshake and half in the more like a noble asking another to dance, like that her hand is out flat almost.
Out of character, what would this entail of me? Just like
knowledge.
taking...
Knowledge will be transferred to you, and you will gain a one-off ability.
And this is her gift of suffering.
Gift of suffering. Yep.
She mentioned it's something about being able to bear the pain for others.
Yes.
I believe, which might be something that would, for example, potentially allow you to tank some damage for Uther, Adira, or Clara. Which for Dafer is a no-brainer.
You know what? I have enough survivability in me to spare.
Yeah.
Taking her hand, Caliban?
Yes. Like, he thinks about it sometime. He thinks about, like, his insane ability to recover, his ability to bounce back, and thinks that if he could lend this own gift of his, whether it's natural or whether he's just, like, built wrong, as quoted by
many
Uther / Waldorf. And he'll risk it.
Taking her hand, the two of you fingers like grip. From underneath the many layers of this like black mourning garb, vines of a like dark brown, like deep rich brown expand from underneath. And you are very quickly tattooed on the lower wrist by a series of vines that inject like inks and other things beneath your skin. And as that ink goes under your skin, you find yourself keenly aware of a direction within the city. Kind of like when you hunter's mark someone and you always know what direction that thing is from you. You feel this like, if you just walked in this specific direction, you would eventually find the person you're looking for, Caliban. But it doesn't give you this like, oh, they're at 34 and West, right? Like you don't get an address or anything like that, just this pull. In addition to this, you may choose between one of these two. As a reaction, when someone within 60 feet of you takes damage, they become immune to that damage and you take the damage instead. Or, as a reaction, when someone within 60 feet of you fails a saving throw against a negative effect, they do not come under that effect, and you do instead. So, for example, if someone was stunned for a minute, you would be stunned for a minute instead. If that ability is like save at the end of each turn, you also get the opportunity to save at the end of each turn.
Does my saving, like passing a save, also like affect the person that I choose?
So, if they fail the save, you automatically fail the save, but on your next turn, you'll use your stats. So say, for example, Uther fails a con save, you can take the effect of that, and then you get to make con saves with your proficiency, not Uther. So it will be more likely for you to save the ongoing, right? Like that.
That sounds a lot. That sounds a lot more beneficial.
Yeah, you want to go for the saving throw one, Caliban?
Yeah.
Dafer, she reaches out towards you and she will say, for you, I will grant you 1 mark now for the work you have done, and for each individual you remove from I2 who is a problem to us, the mark will grow. You'll get an additional 1. And she holds out her hand, Dafer.
I shake it with very little hesitation.
Which would you like, the damage one or the saving throw one, Dafer? And then I'll offer that choice to you each time you remove a threat from I2 as well. You'll get another one, and you can have either.
I think for starters, I'll do the saving throw one.
Saving throw.
I think that might be a more useful one for now.
Okay. You both get the same mark. It appears to be a willow tree symbol that has been tattooed onto your lower wrist. It would be low enough that if you're wearing a long sleeve shirt, it wouldn't be visible. So Caliban, it wouldn't be visible on you. Dafer, who always has his biceps out, although the gauntlets, I think the gauntlets would mostly cover it. Do they come up to your elbows? I actually don't know, Dafer. Are they slightly smaller? I always got the impression they were quite big.
Yeah, they would be. I'd say they don't quite cover the elbow, but shut off just about there.
Then your symbol would be covered as well, but it is of a willow tree when you take your gauntlets off that you have tattooed.
Okay.
And from there, can both of you give me a check with advantage as to how you would go about patrolling this section of the city, be it stealthing around or using athletics to get up high, or investigation checks or persuasion checks to people, however you want to try and root out the individuals that Dafer is looking for. Go ahead.
I know the people I am looking for.
Yes.
I have general knowledge of the signs they use, the and so on, since we dealt with them before.
Yeah.
So I'd just essentially walk around, look for signs supported by my tactical interface as much as it can support here.
So 14 for Caliban.
So I assume that's an investigation check from
Yeah, investigation check from you as well, as this seems to be more of a scoping out situation that you guys are doing right now.
Okay.
23?
Hey,
With advantage.
Look at you.
So 23 and 14. Caliban. Heading around, you hear about... when you were first here, you were looking into people being recruited by the Glowmide, and there were lots of people moving out of the district. It seems like there are people coming back to the district, Caliban, and a lot of them left their jobs for easy money with the Glowmide when they left. So Caliban, you're able to work out there's a lot of people in I2 right now who are looking for work and might be easily poached by groups in the area again now. Dafer on a 23. Is there any of the, I think it was 3 individuals, any of those 3 in particular you were looking for?
I do not have the list of the 3 individuals in front of me.
There was the assassin, there's the Reverend who had his own gang, and I can't remember the third one off the top of my head. But yeah, any of those 3.
I think, so structurally speaking, the Reverend would be the most problematic one.
Yeah, I think if that's the one you're gonna go with, Caliban. Sorry, Dafer.
Yes.
Okay, then Caliban finding out about individuals being easily recruitable leads Dafer to finding out a location where some of these people have been gathering, and it does seem like the Reverend is scooping some of them up. You are able to find out about a bar. Give me 1 second. By the name of the Root Cellar. Root as in like root of a plant. Apparently, there's a bar called the Root Cellar. It is underneath a housing block. So there's like a old cellar down there. The housing block used to be like a brewery. The cellar got converted into a bar, and apparently there is something underneath that still, Dafer, that is the hideout of the Reverend and his new gang. That would take you most of the day to figure out, Dafer. That's like talking to multiple people, following some groups around, spotting like signs that link back to the Reverend. Some of them, they're still using the glomide a little bit for clout, basically. So there's like a few symbols of the glomide that you're able to pick up. And there is one on the outside of this bar, the like purple eye symbol, that leads you to believe, okay, yeah, this is where everyone seems to be congregating. And they go down into the bar, and then you go down into the bar after them, and they're not there anymore. They've gone, like, deeper somehow, and you can't see any obvious doors or stairways or anything. Like, there must be some sort of password or some sort of trick for getting deeper, Dafer, but you don't see it as you head down and look around.
I mean, I have no reason to suspect that the Reverend has any mooks on a level that we on our level would care about. Is that correct, or are there signs?
The only person who might be a threat to you, you think, Dafer, is the Reverend himself, and you guys were able to beat him during your first week of schooling and wearing a shell. So you're pretty confident that you or a pair of you could handle like a raid. It is quite late by the time you've done this, so I don't know whether, and also you guys are more damaged than usual following your training with Grim, I don't know whether you want to risk it, because you could be, if you were ambushed right now, Dafer, if they got the drop on you somehow, that's when things get scary.
Yeah. I mean, strictly speaking, by tomorrow I have another D12, D8 plus 4. Should
by tomorrow you hit Sunday and you're fully back to you're back to strength anyway.
I keep forgetting that it's at the start of Sunday, not the end of Sunday.
You just hit Sunday and you get one more night's sleep and you're the strongest you've ever been.
Yeah. From 32 to 100 something, 102. Okay. I would, before I leave, is there anything... what can I thinking on the layout of the house and the cellar.
Yeah.
I would be able to roughly like thinking of it 3D space wise.
Mm-hmm.
I would be able to roughly locate the cellar underneath the house. Are there like obvious places where the fundament of the house seems to be like larger than the area that I can find myself in with
Yeah.
the root cellar?
Gotcha. Give me a straight intelligence check. This is somewhat difficult to work out, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
11. The footprint doesn't seem too different. There's like an area where there must be kitchens and back rooms and stuff, which without just walking through into staff areas and causing a scene, Dafer, you couldn't figure out. But you don't see any obvious like negative space where like a chute or something might be. Nothing stands out to you, Dafer. You get the impression that there might be like maybe like a password at the bar, or maybe like an illusion over one of the walls or something like that. Like it seems more like there must be a way deeper from in here, you think.
Mm-hmm. I think, what do I have on me just to be doubly sure? I have that's rock solid. Tuned. I have 8 warding bond in my barracks. Might I do not have detect magic. I don't have a chance to look for a specific illusion.
You can give me an Arcana check. I think in your case, Dave, you'd be looking specifically for rune working, as that's, your area of expertise, but you wouldn't be able to tell if there was like a crystal device set up somewhere, or,
No.
9. There are some runes in here, but it's more like there are things etched into where the bottles are being hung up that keep certain alcohols cool or something like that. Some like utility things that you're seeing here, Dave, are not anything untoward at all.
Okay. For a raid, I just don't. I might need to grab Uther or Hero.
You could also
Or Clara.
swap out for a crystal, or talk to the group about who wants to come with you tomorrow if people want to come and help clean it up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. With that, Dafer and Caliban start heading back to the academy. Clara, how do you want to structure your day? I think the theater stuff would probably be scheduled for around midday-ish, like probably slightly after most people would have lunch or something like that, so people can come after they've eaten, I would think. Maybe like 12:30, 1-ish.
Then I will go and see Crescent in the morning, though I will need to be reminded what exactly I'm supposed to do with her. I know I was asked to go.
I think it's basically just to, like, do you think she's under the influence of what was done to her or not? Does she seem like, not of her own mind, I guess, is kind of what Uther's worried about, off the top of my head.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool, I can do that.
And Clara, I think, did we establish that you are visiting somewhat semi-regularly, but more off-screen, or is this the first time you've been in a while? I'm unsure as to...
No, I think I did say that I would be, like, going to see her, but not for anything in particular.
Yeah, okay. In which case, heading in, she has rearranged her room a little bit. The bed used to be in the corner, but she's like dragged the bed so that the head of the bed is near the window. The window is like reinforced, but basically like by 6 a.m, she's getting like sunlight to the face, you would think. Like she's basically using it as an alarm clock. Lots of her artwork has been put up on the walls. several of the like toys that she usually has scattered around have been put away in a trunk in the corner, and she has a series of books, magazines and things like that that Uther has bought her, open. Some of them are torn apart, and in like a weirdly not quite serial killery way, she's like torn letters out of magazines and like arranged them into sentences on a desk nearby. It is that she is doing when you walk in. She kind of looks up, tilts her head at you and says, "Good morning."
Good morning. Are you preparing a serial killer note?
She looks down at it and says, I guess I was just bored. A little bit of, there's a poem from a book I was reading about the goddess that I liked, and I thought I'd want to make it in a more modern fashion.
I think I know what you mean. I've seen those that are like, you write a bunch of text and then block some of it out, and the actual poem is what's left over.
Yeah, kind of like that. Plus, once these magazines are read, there's kind of... it's not worth rereading them, so I thought I'd use it for something.
Do you know what's brought me here today?
She thinks for a moment and says, is it about me maybe joining the first year at EK soon? Is that why you're here?
Yes, mostly. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Then what's the rest of it, if that's most of it?
How do you actually feel about it?
She leans back, which like bumps the desk a little, which scatters some of the letters, though she isn't like, ah, crap, all my work. She just kind of like looks down at it like, oh no, my distraction, I'll have to do it again. Oh well. She thinks for a second and says, I feel like it is a direction when I have been directionless for a while. And I don't know whether I want to do it or if it is available to me and therefore it feels like I want... am I making any sense on that one?
Yes, kind of.
It's like, if I don't take this option, what else am I gonna do with myself?
I mean this in the nicest way possible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's a good enough reason.
Why did you do it?
I wouldn't take my own advice. I did it because I had to. I wasn't given another choice. And I know what it's like to be on the other side of that equation, having made the choice when I felt forced to. It's very restrictive. You might be trading one cage for another. There are still places even in the city that I can't go.
I'm sure
it's better.
Right. I'm sure it will take a while for anyone to trust me. I mean, I am a prisoner of this academy, and if I become a student, I will be a ward of it. And I don't know what the word would be, but I guess I'd still be a prisoner, just subject to release for specific reasons.
You and me both, girlfriend.
I've spent most of the life I can remember doing what I wanted, when I wanted, to the consequences of everyone else. Not me. I never suffered from my actions. Not really. A little bit, I guess, but I don't know. There is something poetic about giving a portion of my life back to help others. Maybe to balance the fact that I took the lives of others to help myself.
I guess that's what I'm concerned about. That you've sung so far in the other direction that now you don't feel entitled to have your own opinion about your own life. I think you'd be good at it. And full disclosure, I think Uther might have sent me here to talk to you because he wasn't sure whether or not you could be trusted. I understand his concern. I do not share the same concern. I don't know, and none of us ever will. What I think about it is frankly irrelevant. It's not my decision that gets you out. It's not my decision if you say yes. Those things are on other people. But what I'm trying to ascertain is how committed you are to this as a reason to escape this room, and how committed you are for what it actually is. Because I know, as someone who has made the decision for the wrong reasons, if you can call them that, sometimes I do things I know I'm deliberately not supposed to because I think they're what's best. And I'm somewhat lucky that I'm a ward voluntarily. I have a slight concern that once you're out there, when you do have the freedom to make your own choices about how things go, you might choose to make the same choices. For a good reason, but people won't look upon it as kindly and give you the grace they give me.
The only thing I know for certain is I want to try something different to how everything has been going so far. I want to make a change, a big one. And I don't know, other than this, what change I could make beyond being carted off somewhere for some other purpose that I don't have a perfect say in. I don't know whether having a series of bad choices means that every choice I make is a bad choice, or whether choosing the best among bad choices is a good choice. At least if I stay here, I'll still be able to talk to you and Uther. And I know Uther looks at me strangely, and not like he used to, more like he's trying to figure something out about me that I don't really understand, because I feel like he understood me fine before. I don't know what's changed in him, or whether he's worried I've changed. I guess I have. I don't know. There's a lot going on at the moment.
Well, objectively, you have changed. Whatever serum they gave you to bring you back to life wasn't meant for you. And so you've been developing, wow, I loathe to say this, Caliban-esque characteristics.
The silver-haired pretty boy?
Yes.
gross.
That's exactly my thoughts. I mean, he's got redeeming qualities, but I guess the point was to try and figure out if your new change of heart was something you had decided or something that had been preordained.
She looks at you and says, I do have a bit of a confession to make, I suppose. One moment. She reaches up and undoes the eye patch that she's wearing, takes it off, and there is a full eye underneath of like solid gold that focuses as she looks at you, and she says, I can see again, and I've seen my own reflection. I know what it looks like.
Yeah, that's exactly the type of stuff I'm talking about.
Sometimes when I look at people, I can hear their voice, even when they're not speaking. I hear what I think is their prayers. Not everyone, maybe just the people who do, but a lot of people I see, it's like they're whispering their deepest desires to me, like asking for help.
Does that include us?
Looks at you and says, when I look at you, I hear you pleading for the life of a man. I don't recognize the name.
Doesn't happen to be Connor, does it?
No, some brother or something rather. I don't know. Do you have a sibling? Other than the
Had.
one? Yes, other than that one.
No, just that one.
Timney?
Maybe what you're seeing is my past instead of my present.
Yeah. Sorry. This is very new to me. I know the guard
I
outside
get it.
is worried about his family in Trismere. I hear that when I see him. I used to hate that guy, but it's hard to hate someone who loves their sister.
What have they told you about the conditions of you joining?
They said that I would be free to roam the city, that essentially I'd be under a certain like a strike system, that if I were to go too far or do something too extreme, I might be returned to incarceration to live out my sentence instead. Beyond that, if I complete my training without breaking my promises, my previous crimes will be forgiven and I will be entered into service for the state as an EK. That's what they've said anyway. I've not seen any paper or anything.
Have you thought what you'd like to do as an EK?
I understand that EKs are supposed to not just defeat monsters, but sometimes investigate places, things that people have done. I'm pretty good at finding people. Maybe I could use it for something better than I was.
And I think you're about as ready as everyone could be.
I think I want to try. I don't know whether I'll be good at it. I don't know whether it's right for me, but I want to try.
And I suppose it is my recommendation that you try. And that's what I'll tell the others, I guess.
Aside from all that, fashion advice. Should I just lose the eye patch, or what? Like, is it scary, the eye? Is it weird?
I'm gonna say it takes some adjusting to, but if I'm honest, it doesn't take any more adjusting to than the eye patch does.
You know what? I'm so used to having one, I didn't think that it might be strange for someone to see it, but you're right. I guess it isn't exactly common. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll just leave it off.
Sure. Whatever you think is best. I think you can finesse it either way. I'll put it that way.
You guys are going on a mission soon, right?
Big one.
Well, I wish you luck, and I'll miss you too when you're gone.
Oh, look at you. You're getting normal human feelings.
You're lucky all my blocks are put away.
I best move before you throw some letters at me.
Isn't that how bureaucrats work?
Don't remind me. Oh, and by the way, when we get back, if the paperwork is sorted out by then, I don't know what they're going to suggest you do for training, but you already have a certain skill set. It just so happens that, well, not to put too fine a point on it, but two of the most talented current Year 1 students happen to have a very similar skill set in two different ways, and they're the two that keep visiting you. Just a thought.
Yeah, okay. I'll teach you a thing or two.
You cheeky bitch.
She laughs.
I probably need to head off. I'm due at a theatre soon.
Oh? Are you an actress now?
Musician, actually. I got roped into it almost by accident.
I feel that. And yeah,
Well,
Uther did give you a necklace with the symbol of the goddess to give to her.
And I heard you might maybe want one of these.
She looks at it and says, "Oh, Uther found one. Nice. Please?"
Sure.
She takes it, gives it a look. I think it was a whittled one, Uther. Did you make it, or did you... I think you found it in the...
It was in Lost and Found.
Yeah, I remember. I know
Quote
whose this
unquote
is.
Lost and Found.
She looks at it, says, "This belonged to someone. They're gone now. Oh well, I'll put it to good use." And she sort of like shakes her head a little and looks at you and says, "It's perfect, thank you."
You're most welcome.
Heading out, Clara?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know if you want to find Uther and talk to him, or whether you grab him in the evening, or you're just heading out to the theatre, or...
I'm gonna stop by the guard on the way past.
Yeah.
Where in Trismere is your sister?
He blinks at you and says, near the ocean. Why do you ask?
Are you worried about her?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, Clara. That's spooky. That's spooky shit. Yes, there's been an outbreak of a disease in the area. I've been sending money back from medicine, but it takes a long time for messages to pass back and forth, so I'm between knowing what's going on.
Well, we're sort of headed out that way, so if I hear anything, I'll try and get a message expedited.
If you can, that would be nice. But, thank you. May I ask, how did you know?
A little birdie told me.
Odd, but okay. Yeah, sadly you guys are going the opposite direction, but Clara could get a message expedited there.
And I will then disappear. I guess I will go. Well, I will text Uther to check he's not busy.
Yeah. I think Uther at this point would be like halfway out a lake. or actually, I guess it took you a while to follow that thing. So, yeah, Uther, you would receive a text as you're like stalking this robot through the city. Yeah, what do you want to send, Clara?
I think Crescent's good. He seems in good spirits. Spooky powers are spooky, but we've seen worse.
I think since Uther is quote-unquote on the hunt, you're going to receive like one of those very stilted on-the-job responses of just like acknowledged. Later, like when he has time to like process, he'll probably type something more than that. But like, yeah, that's you're getting the he's doing something response.
That's fair. I will acknowledge the acknowledgement, and then I'll wait till he texts me back way later, I guess.
Counter acknowledgement. Yeah, I think by the time Clara is like at the Firelight, I think Uther would have like found the destination. So I think probably I don't think you'd be able to send a proper message till after you've spent some time at the theater, Clara. Heading in, there are people trying on outfits that have been tailored. There are full sets of the song notes and other things like that, as the play was kind of like half finished at the time, and all of the clunky like really long titles that were being considered for this play has been replaced with 2 words: Rebel Hearts. Much easier to swallow than like the love between spirit and angel part 2 and things like that. Connor is here. He's being like shown how the rigging systems work. He gives you like a wave as you head in. Rachel, who was the actress you talked to, who's like playing the main role of this like Angel of Mercy, basically, is in like full ballet gear, but with the like halo tinseled on top, with this like stick you can see like running up her back, and like the barefoot on the stage kind of like bounds towards you a little and says, hey, sheet music is over here. How you doing? Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty decent. Has there been many changes since I last looked?
Yes. Quite a few, really. Wessler's been rewriting all sorts of sections, but for you, it's one change. You actually have something. As she holds out the sheet music.
Ideal, thank you.
I've been going over lines so much, I'm genuinely dreaming about it. And the lines keep changing, so I have dreams where I speak sentences, and the first bit and the last bit don't line up with each other. It's been a time. Piano's been tuned. I think you sorted that last time, so if you want to head down there and give it a try, go ahead. Wessler's talking to some, I don't know, benefactor, someone who's helped paying for the costumes and stuff like that right now, so I'm kind of... He left me in charge, sort of, so if there's any questions, She points to the heroes like, it's hard to miss me, I stand out in the crowd.
Should I go let him know that I'm here, or?
No, he's been in a weird mood lately. I wouldn't interrupt him. Wait for him to come out. He's probably just stressed.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just head down to the pit then.
Okay. And you can see that she's scatterbrained right now. She's like, I have been delegated something I am not used to, and she bounds over to like another group, like half practicing as she like does these sort of like pirouette type movements, moving over to another group to talk to them.
Sure. Do what I said and approach the orchestra pit.
Yeah, heading down. Give me an insight check on the music.
Ooh.
19.
90.
You are looking at a piece of music that is supposed to play at the start that, like, overlays it's like a battle scene. Like, the story starts with the aftermath of a battle, with this angel of mercy finding the injured and healing them. And it's like, it changes pace very quickly between something more gentle and this angel of healing and something more like staccato and militaristic, because the fight is still ongoing. She's like on the field of battle healing those that need it while the fight is going on. Looking at the track, it's written for piano. It has sections that are more to do with the, I can't remember if you have a cello or a violin. I can't remember.
I have a violin.
A violin, yeah. There's sections that's written for the violin, and it looks like they've split it between the piano being this, like, angelic instrument and the violin being much more, I don't know, horror-coded for the battle type elements that are going on. So it's got this like real instrument split, and basically, Clara, you're being asked to like play the piano, stop, pick up another instrument and play that, and then stop and like switch between the two. So it's like a really challenging first piece you're looking at.
I will take a couple of breaths and then just double check that the piano is still tuned.
Playing a few notes. Do you want to just give me like a general, because you have a proficiency in piano or like instrument, I presume.
Yeah.
And I think it would be a dexterity check by my mind. So it'd be dexterity plus proficiency if you have something that corresponds to, whether it's like sleight of hand or stealth might technically be a role you could use in place of that. Stealth that piano.
I stealthily played the violin. I guess I would just use the stealth modifier.
Yeah. 16. Yeah, playing the piano is definitely more rusty than playing the violin for you, I think, Clara. I get the feeling that, like, playing the piano was something you did growing up because you were given lessons, and playing the violin might be something that you kept a little more, especially since you have the instrument now anyway. But you slowly get into it, like 30 minutes of practice, you're like getting the bits without having to look too much at the sheet music. When there's a break in your concentration and you like go to turn a page, you hear Connor like step out from behind you, probably having been down here a little while but not wanting to interrupt. Just says, Sounds good. You're picking it up well.
I don't know if you've ever seen a piece of music like this. I feel like I need 8 arms.
Rachel did say that if you mention you can do something, you'll be asked to do it.
Funny, I don't recall being able to mention, or at all, play 2 instruments at once.
It sounds like you're getting the grips with it, though.
I'm trying. This is an opening, it's got to be strong.
I have been working out how to make an angel fly using string. Interesting. Luckily, not too challenging. Must be nice not to need a team of multiple people to move those ropes around. Did Dafer talk to you?
He mentioned he came to see you.
Did he mention about he looks around the pit. You guys are pretty secluded. He says about the possible complications of the treatment I'm undergoing at Immortus.
Yes. I saw it first in one of your Immortus colleagues, and then again in Graham. I kind of don't want to look because I'm worried about what I'll see.
I don't know if I want to know either. If I wanted to leave the academy, I don't know how to do it without attracting a lot of attention. I am second in most of the classes, and Immortus has leaderboards for everything. You left early, and I stayed. And I have a feeling that if I were to try and go, there would be a lot of questions that I could not answer. I don't know what to do.
Who do you imagine having to answer questions to?
The headmaster would likely want to know what changed my mind all of a sudden. I do not like some of the other students, and I know the Immortus Academy. I don't know whether they're doing this to me on purpose or not, but I didn't hate it there. I had found some amount of purpose. It would be seen as a sudden change that I think would draw attention.
That I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I don't know that there'll ever be an easy answer.
There's too many things I don't understand about what it is might be happening to me. I don't even know if they approached me to begin with and told me what they were doing, whether I would have... Maybe I would have accepted, I don't know. But I cannot live my life not knowing how long I have left.
Maybe it could be my fault again. They seem to like blaming things on me. It's an easy win in this city. Just blame stuff on Clara.
I think we both know I would never do that to you.
No, you wouldn't. but I'm also not asking you to do it to you.
Maybe I could have a falling out with one of the other students. Not exactly a difficult thing to organize. Conflict that gets out of hand.
Are you not maybe a little bit worried that if what they do to supposedly help you is the way that it is, what their disciplinary procedures might be?
My biggest concern is how much resources have they poured into me. I think they will be very eager to keep hold of me. I don't know how much the energy that I am being dosed with costs. I don't know. I'm some sort of strange investment. More so than most decays, I guess.
That's easy then. You just need to become too costly to be worth keeping. So, maybe I can stir up a little trouble.
Gives you a concerned look of like, why is it when something bad happens, your first instinct is to cause trouble?
Well, if it didn't work so well all the time, maybe I wouldn't.
Hand on face, like. I wanted so badly for this training to be the reason that I could succeed in protecting someone for once, and here I am again, needing you to help me and bail me out.
Look, I'm sure you could do it by yourself, probably with more complications, but the only way that I can guarantee that you are still able and willing to be able to do those things is by getting you out of there. This is really not the time for I told you so, but if you'd have listened to me in the first place, it wouldn't be this late.
I'm going to say something, and I do not want you to get mad at me.
No promises.
This thing they're trying to turn me into is powerful. Yes, it seems to be if the city is going this far to try and make it, if it's being done on purpose, which I cannot shake the feeling that it is, then maybe it is something that could be used for our home. What if I stay the course? And when I pass, I leave something for our people.
I'm going to not get angry, and I'm going to stick to the facts. All emotions removed. I'm going to tell you exactly what you just said. You said, hey, how do you think about the idea that I kill myself 30 years early? Despite the fact that I have just told you that my main hope and wish is to make sure that we both make through it alive, I kill myself 30 years early and then subject my entire country to the potential thing which might have just killed me. That's what just came out.
just processing. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I know. I don't blame you for it. But at the end of the day, the whole reason I suggested this is because I think it's inhumane. Regardless of its potential uses, most of them don't have a clue that this is what's being done to them. I mean, the shells are bad enough, but at least that's publicized. At least people know what they're getting into. I'll burn the candles at both ends slightly if it helps other people. I'm not going to throw away years away to be turned into somebody's weapon, no matter how useful it might be. Our people have always been resilient. There's things alive in the forest that people couldn't even imagine. I've seen them, I've walked beside them. Their mark is upon my body. I don't think we need some dreamed up super juice.
Okay. I will find a way to make my attendance at the academy less impressive or attractive to them, and you will... I don't know what you're going to do, Clara. Maybe it's best I don't know, but whatever you can do to help, I'll take it. I want out of that academy.
Good. I want you out of that academy.
I'm sorry if I've worried you at all.
I think it would be unfair for me to say yes, and you should feel bad about it, because honestly, I know that it's a much easier job worrying about you than it is for you to worry about me. You're smart and predictable to worry about. I'm like a hurricane going this way and that. So, you definitely have the harder job of the two of us.
Speaking of, I should probably get back to hoisting people around.
Yeah. Did David tell you how we figured all this out?
So, you mentioned something about the condition of an elderly EK, and you mentioned something about you having some sort of ability to see things, and that you found a similarity between, was it Tara and this EK?
Yes. This is probably a conversation for another time, but I'll leave you with it to ponder so you have time to register the questions instead of being on the spot. I may also have seen something in the miasmic.
Tilts his head.
I think there's more to them than meets the eye. Just like there was to the slimes, just like there was to Cerberus. I think one day there might be a way to deal with the miasmic that doesn't involve just throwing bodies at them. So, please don't throw yours away until I'm sure it's not possible.
I think that's going to be a tough sell to most, but if you find something, you can count on me to help.
Sure. Yeah, we should find more reasons to, spend a little time together.
You are away on mission soon, yes?
Yes, it's the big one. Possibly deciding the fate of our entire year.
When you get back, we'll celebrate.
Good. I like the sound of that.
I know a place you might like to go for food. If you would come for a meal with me, just the two of us.
Is this a date?
It is a date.
I'll go on a date.
At which point there is a opening of a door, and like the soft murmur of voices, like dead silence all of a sudden as one voice in particular, the individual in charge of all of this stuff, Wessler, comes out and says, "Good news. Budget is doubled. The play is saved. Now, where were we?" And sort of like comes out and begins directing things. With that, Connor like looks at you, gives you like a shrug, and like starts making his way up the pit towards where everyone else seems to be gathering.
Yeah, I will go up and join them.
Heading up with the group, he's like sat with his legs dangling off the stage. Everyone else is like gathered either in like the seating area or down in the space between the stage and where the seats are. And he says, "Now I understand it's been difficult to keep up for the last week. I've done 4 to 5 rewrites." Clara, wonderful. Did you get the sheet music?
I was just looking over it, actually.
Wonderful. Getting to grips with it fine?
I have a couple of, you know what, I'm going to call them teething issues. This first one's going to be difficult, so please bear with me, but I'll get the hang of it.
I know, but I have every confidence in you, he says, having met you once before. He says, "I have finally found the way I want the themes to play out. We're going to have a spirit of endings, as in the endings of stories. And we're going to have our angel of mercy, who wants to prevent the endings of all beings." And he starts, like, explaining it's going to be, like, this spirit of endings coming to understanding the fact that maybe he doesn't want his love to end, and then that breaks the core concept of the spirit, and love eternal is born forth from this meeting of mercy and endings. And like, and he starts going through it all. In this moment, Clara, he's got like bloodshot eyes. He looks a little gaunt, you would say, Clara. Like, having some medical knowledge, like, you're not sure he's eating properly, maybe? Like, or maybe he just hasn't slept in a few days. Like, beyond the normal manic nature of an artist or a writer, like, it's almost like health impacting, you would say, like, to an extreme degree. I don't know whether you'd be paying attention to that, paying attention to what he's saying. You can also see that there are a few people leaving out the corner of your eye as well. Like, maybe the people he was talking to about budgets. I don't know where Clara's focus would go during all of that.
I'm going to keep it on him and try and figure out what on earth has just happened.
Yeah, insight check. Are you using spooky eyes, or are you using normal eyes?
I'm just trying to use my normal eyes.
Normal eyes. Insight check.
28.
He's there, right? Like, the way that he speaks, like, the way he's behaving, lines up with some of the stuff Rachel has said, like, told you about him. But there's a certain amount of mania, like, sitting just underneath, that occasionally, like, sometimes he loses, like, the cadence of his voice, almost like there's another thing sat underneath waiting to take control of him if he gets too far out of line of, like, if his normal self isn't quite performing the way something wants, it kicks in. Almost like a charm spell, maybe, Clara, but like something far more potent or subtle than that. It's like something tugging his very being towards a goal.
I see. How much does this remind me of how Adhera and Terminus behave?
I think you would say that there are some similarities. This seems way more extreme. He seems to be much different than he was even a week ago when you, like, last saw him, Clara. Like, for Adhera, she's had Terminus for months, and the effects are maybe subtle. This is... It might be that whatever's happening to him, isn't as, like, balanced. Like, Adhera and Terminus are matched to each other. Maybe he's not matched to whatever's going on. Or it could be something else, but, like, you wouldn't say it's impossible that a spirit has something to do with this.
I will keep note of this to mention to the others later.
Okay. He finishes explaining the themes, finishes explaining how he wants it all to go. 2 parts. The first part being the conflict between the Scourge and the forces of spirits and angels. And the second part is all one long dialogue. And it is between 2 characters on stage, and the rest of the play happens around them, and they spend the entire second half of the play in conversation with each other while stuff happens around them. And people are expected to zone in and out of that conversation as they like, and maybe they'll come back multiple times to pay attention to different things that are going on. But the final theme is ultimately rebellion, even though it's a love story.
I like that. I'm down with that.
He has everyone break and, like, go and do whatever they need to do and practice whatever they need to practice. And he says, I will be in my office backstage if anyone has questions. Anyone thinks that the extra budget needs to be allocated to them. I have some wiggle room now, so if anyone has ideas on how to use it, I am looking for them. Okay. And then he heads backstage. What would you like to do, Claire?
Yes, I'm going to follow him.
Yeah.
Under the pretense of having something I want to spend the budget on.
You follow him straight into his office. It's like going into his office, turn around and say, Clara, yes, please. He opens the door and, like, motions for you to head in ahead of him. His office is discarded one-use coffee cups that are, like, stacked up in different places. Pages upon pages of scrapped rewrites. The space is manic. Clara, you would say he's probably maybe not slept in here, but he's been in this room for quite some time. There's, like, a degree of sweat to this space. He doesn't seem perturbed by it whatsoever as he ushers you in, closes the door behind him. This is about the opening piece. I know it's tough. I can maybe find someone to help you, but it is difficult. There are lots of plays going on at the moment. Finding musicians has been difficult.
And actually, I think you'll be quite overjoyed at the solution, because it doesn't really require any of the budget. It also does not really require hiring a whole nother person.
Miracle Worker? Please, sit, tell me.
Clara sits. What would be most helpful? Just because I know it's most prevalent in the opening, but there are a couple of these where I have to change quite quickly between playing the piano and having the violin out. I would like, and I can find someone myself if this is easier, to have someone down there with me, just so they can kind of have the violin, turn the sheet music, things that I need more hands to do than I can do because I'm playing the music. Does that make sense?
An assistant, not another musician, I think is a wonderful idea. If it helps you, we can do it. You said you might have someone in mind, though. If you can handle that, then I don't have to think about it, and it will be another thing off my plate.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure I can pull in some favors.
Perfect.
I was just wondering, while we're here,
Yes.
how much of the budget do you have that is extra, and what are you planning on spending it on right now? And I'm mostly using this as a ruse to turn the special eyes on and re-insight check him.
Give me an insight check.
I need to keep him
advantage.
busy on something so I feel like I can get away with staring into space.
Yeah, he immediately bursts off into, well, so, and then you can go ahead and give me your insight check with advantage. 21. This guy is under the effect of a divine spell. An angel has... It's most similar to a curse. It's like an inversion of a curse. There's like a... If you think of the Greek muses, he's literally been hit with like a curse of inspiration. It obviously has some positive effects. This man is operating at the peak of his creativity that he will ever have. But it is overriding his ability to look after himself. Like his personality is being lost to the weight of ideas that he's having. On a 21, his skin to you is laced with the text of the book that Noctis gave you. Whatever original piece of text he found, Clara, it is likely that an angel cast a spell on the original book or something like that, and that he was hit with the full force of whatever inspiration magic was stored on that text. And thinking back to it, like, Noctis said that he had this other play sorted out, and then he read this book, and it took over, and he changed everything, and it sort of, like, lines up with you that whatever this book is has done this to him, Clara.
I understand. From my glimpses into what is going on here, how dangerous does it seem to let him sort of like ride this out? Because he's already not looking great.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Sure. 28.
Clark, you think he's gonna crash soon? Like, he's in front of you, animated, but he's like 5 minutes away from just falling asleep in that chair. It is likely that his body will, like, shut down and he will sleep it off at some point. The question is, like, if this persists for a really long time, it's not a healthy way to live and it will have long-term health consequences. He's not gonna run until he dies and fizzles out immediately, Clara. You're not, like, worried that he's about to drop dead. But if this goes on for weeks, it's not good for him. Exactly how long this muse thing works, like, maybe once the play is set up, it will end, or maybe this is him for the rest of his life. It's hard to say.
Another very hard question here. How... I don't even know how to ask this, because it sounds ridiculous on paper. But, like, obviously to most people, he's just working really hard.
Yes.
Now, I can tell this is happening. How obvious is it to me? Like, is the thing that cast the spell, presumably it's no longer alive.
As in what?
Like, I can't talk to it.
Oh,
Like the way that I used to be able to talk to like some of the
Yeah.
members of that man who is all 10,000 men.
What you're looking at is the imprint of a spell, a very potent spell, Clara. I think what you can tell, is that spell was cast recently. The book that he found it on may not have been cursed with inspiration for very long before he did it. It's not like it was laying in wait in a tome somewhere undiscovered for a really long time. Someone did it, and then he found it within days, weeks of this spell being cast. It's recent.
Okay, got you. I will sort of, I suppose, snap back to my own reality. Where is he in terms of his
He's like
expose about what he's going to spend the money on?
So I think I want to apportion it between different sections, and maybe if other people come to me, but I think 500 is an easy ask. Anything more than that, and we'll be cutting into what I would portion out for other groups. So I would say if you think in the realm of 500, and if other groups don't come forward, I will tell you that there's more.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I don't suppose all of that will be necessary. You might have some left over.
If there is some left over, there are some pieces of print media I would like to have done, either to be distributed or maybe as memorabilia. I think this is going to be big. I think it's going to be really big, Clara.
Yeah, I agree. I'm getting that feeling myself.
I'm glad. I'm glad that we met, and Noctis, I owe him a nice big bottle of whiskey for introducing us.
Well, if I think of anything else, I'll come back and let you know.
Perfect. Off you go then.
Wonderful. I'm gonna stand up, let myself get far away from the door, and then immediately text the group chat, @Caliban, @Adhero, I need you for angel bullshit.
Response. Oh boy.
How realistically, how far away am I?
Right now, actually, you're really close because you're like in the stacks.
Hold on.
I guess.
Okay, Clara, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check.
Unfortunately, my passive perception is higher than that.
Caliban, you walk into the Firelight Theater, and as you try and sneak in, a bunch of actors go, "Is that Caliban von Haelig?"
Oh, fuck.
And Clara, you hear a bunch of women swoon.
Oh my God. Sorry, ladies. Unfortunately, there's already a woman after his own heart. It's not me, in case that's what you heard. Bye, Con. I love you. Calvin, come on.
Yeah, Caliban, you are grabbed after being ousted by the crowd.
Oh no.
Did you have a good morning?
I think that was to you, Caliban.
Yeah, I was just caught off guard that you would even ask that question.
Caliban looks at you like, who the fuck is this?
Okay,
Like,
rude.
Caliban was looking around. Are you talking to somebody else? Like, you never ask that to me. You never ask if I have a good morning. You just think it's a morning.
Well, now I won't start. God damn.
Well, I'll have you know that I am having an adequate morning.
Sure. That's okay, I guess.
Yep, go on.
So, we'll walk and talk. I think my theatre director is possessed by an angel.
What makes you say that?
She, taps the side of her head near her eyes. I looked, and he's rewritten this entire play. He's not sleeping. I don't know what's happening, but he seems to be hit with this incredibly strong compulsion to make this play his magnum opus. And it is almost certainly a fairly recent divine spell that has done it.
Adhera, as...
So it's a little weird to have an angel... To be angel possessed to just rewrite a play, but...
Well, I think the play is about itself.
Give me a history check as well, Caliban.
History. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
6.
Oh, wow.
You know that some kind of pact was signed between the angels of Zemesia who left and the families of nobility here in the city. There should not be an angel anywhere near this place. They shouldn't be here because of the risks they pose. They signed a deal. So that is odd for like 2 reasons. Just to rewrite a play and being here at all if they were here.
You think it might just be like something else in the guise of an angel? Because, like, I don't think that should be possible.
Well, whatever it is, it can cast divine spells like one, and very potent.
Who else did she call again?
Is Adhera.
Adhera.
And as Adhera, as you're approaching, you're coming up like one of the main thoroughfares. You see Vera walking the other way. She clocks you across the street and waves at you and says, still on for tonight, yes? I pick you up at 7 at the academy?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay.
Looking forward to it.
See you tonight. And then she continues.
Yeah.
And then you...
as Vera like leaves Adhera's eyesight, like there is like just a moment of tension and anxiety in her expression.
And then as you continue on like a distance and turn around a corner, you see Clara and Caliban outside the theater in conversation.
Walks on up, probably standing behind Clara, and then what I'd miss.
Oh, for God's sake. That's
Got
impressive.
it.
Are you trying to do that?
Do what?
Well, this might be one of the first times I haven't caught you sneaking up on me. You're getting better.
I am getting better.
I don't like that you're getting better. Well, no, it's not true. I like that you're getting better for me, but I don't like that you're getting better for me.
You gotta do what they do with some cats and put a little bell on them.
Don't tempt me. I think you look great in a collar. Anyway, we'll move on. I need your help, or more specifically, I need Andrus's help.
You don't need my help.
Well, I maybe need your help. You might be able to help. But Caliban and Andrus were the first 2 people I thought of, because it's angel related. But I guess it's also kind of like someone in your head related, so maybe you know something Terminus-wise that could help.
Terminus's head pops out of the lamp. Eh?
Hey, bestie.
Hey,
What's the situation?
The theatre director has been overtaken by a divine spell that is causing him, at the cost of his own health and sanity, to become compulsed to write this play.
So it's going to be a good play, yes?
It's going to be the best play, but
Okay.
I'm not concerned about the quality of the play. I'm in it, it would be great. I'm concerned about the lasting effects on this man's health and sanity, and also how he has managed to get an angel spell cast on him in a matter of weeks.
Did he touch something he wasn't supposed to?
A manuscript,
There
I
you go.
guess, for this play, but the spell on it isn't ancient, as far as I can tell. It was cast fairly recently by something that is able to at least mimic a level of angelic spellcasting I've not really seen.
And you believe you are the first one to have clocked this?
I think I might be the first one to see it for what it is. I think a lot of people in there are aware that he is a little bit unstable, but as far as I can tell from talking to the cast and crew, most of them are chalking it up to him wanting this to be really, really good, which is technically also the truth.
Have we considered just grabbing a third level crystal? I believe there's one titled Remove Curse, and hitting him with it?
Well, this is why I want to ask everyone that I can think of, because I don't know if that's safe, I don't know if that's wise, and to be honest, I feel a little bit sorry for this man. He's never going to get those hours back, so perhaps there's a way to lessen the effect instead of getting rid of it entirely for now. I think he really needs this.
Terminus scratches his little, like, frog chin, which then, like, croaks out and then shrinks back, and then he's like, I have 2 questions. One, why all that for a play, and do you have a copy of the script? And 2, do you think I would need a ticket, or do you think Adhira having a ticket is technically enough?
I could pass you off as accessory. It'll be fine.
Yeah, maybe
Question
accessory
is,
to
how
murder,
are you going
bestie. High fives you.
How are you going to get in a seat and be high enough to see the play?
I can sit on your head. How would you see if someone tall sits in front of you? You're fucked.
Just climb to the ceiling at that point.
Yeah, I can
I
stick
mean,
on
I
any
think I could
surface.
reasonably negotiate front row seats anyway, but also, if Terminus wants to visit, there's probably, like, a space in the wings near where Connor's operating all of the strings, I'll call them.
Terminus says I should not be anywhere near the ropes. I'm sorry, that is a risk.
We can put you in
Just sitting-
nosebleeds.
I am the spirit of rot. I should not be near infrastructure.
I like the mental image of him backstage, just sort of sitting on his urn, and then, like, to his side, one of the pulleys, like, starts to fray. And
Yes.
he looks at it, he's like, oh no. Oh no.
Did you, it says here on your insurance paper that there were no spirits of rot in the premises, but you did tick. It's like literally like a line for Terminus in there. It's like, do you have a spirit of rot on your premises? And Terminus is like, oh god, sweating. But yeah, Terminus just says, it's the script I'm most interested in. Maybe there's something hidden in there that this angel wants done. Otherwise, I don't know why they would want a play made. Especially like a little local play. That seems odd, no?
Well, if it's successfully here, what are the chances that it would get picked up and adapted?
Very
by
true.
someone?
It could spread. I mean, maybe this angel just wants a nice piece of entertainment in these trying times for the populace of Empress City. Maybe it's benevolent. I'm sure that's probably it, Tira.
You've
If
just given
it
me a
was-
horrible idea.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out, like, my copy of the book.
Yeah.
Adhira, you're still going to see Vera tonight, aren't you?
Yes. Just saw it.
Will you ask her if she's read it?
I could mention. This is
A play about love, but it's really more about rebellion. And as soon as you mentioned it being adapted, spreading the message different places, paladins are wholly aspected normally.
I could, but didn't you say that he got this book from someone else, someone we know, other than Dira?
I don't actually know where he got it. But the point is, whatever was cast on it was cast recently. If I think about someone who might know a whole swathe of very powerful potential casters, might be the woman who also knows the sniper who almost took our heads off from about 10 million feet away.
How dumb do you want me to play on the man's condition?
I don't want you to mention anything about it. I just want you to ask her if she's ever read the book or heard of it. The most I would want you to ask is if you know they're turning it into a play.
I can do that.
I also don't want to be accusatory unfairly. Like, it's easy to not be her. But what you just said made my brain jump, and... Well, normally when my brain does the jumping, trouble is a-coming, so I have to ask.
You're usually right with your guesses and estimates. I'll also text Andres, tell him to swing by and look the man over.
Either that, or, I did mention needing an assistant. I was going to ask you, if you wanted to do it. Get you basically in for free. I only really need someone to turn pages, because I have to have 8 hands at once to be able to do some of this stuff.
I'd be amenable. Though we would have to be careful with where we place Terminus.
That's true. To be fair, there's not really much down in the orchestra pit.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
I'd
most
be
of this rehearsal, it was just me.
fine in the pit, to be honest. I'm used to pits.
Don't like how he said that.
So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to make a decision that could be stupid, and so I thought I'd ask people who might have a little bit more expertise than I do. I don't even know what I'd do with this information. I'm just concerned that someone's going to get hurt.
Noted. I'll pass along the book. See what I can find out.
I will say... Oh, Karen, when you guys are finished, I'll add what Andrus would say about it all.
I was literally just going to say, I appreciate you helping out.
Okay. Either by text or, in person, however you want to talk to Andrus, he would say, the powers he gets from prophecy tends to be towards survival and seeing the future, not so much around this sort of charming thing. That seems to be a divine magic that might be, from his point of view, linked more to definitely an angel or something like that. He doesn't think it's someone like him. He will also add that he's unsure what the effect of using his healing abilities would be on this guy. He doesn't know whether it would remove the inspiration or maybe just give him some of that lost sleep back, in a sense. But he's willing to try if people would like him to. And if so, he'd be willing to help out in the play as a reason to put a hand on this guy's shoulder or whatever needs to be done. Up to you guys how he wants to proceed.
I mean, I would just be okay with him having a bit of a look around.
Yeah.
Just to see what he thinks in more detail before we make a
Yeah, give me one
decision.
second. I'll make a roll as him as well.
Clara's a little bit aware that she gave up on the divine and is only recently coming back around to the idea.
Mm-hmm. This should be with a +1 higher. I haven't changed it yet, so a 9. Andrus using, because he's got that sort of ability to detect evil and good things, doesn't find any sign in the theater building of an angel in hiding or one of the actors being secretly like a disguised entity or anything like that. He does get a faint feeling from this director guy, but it's like weak, and it could just be the residual effect of whatever spell this is. He would be able to tell it does seem like the effect is fading slowly. Like it's getting weaker over time. Whatever this inspiration was, it was front-loaded, basically.
Adhira's opinion is going to be see what Vera says, and then perchance let the kid ride it out.
I think from Andrew's point of
Otherwise-
view, as long as there's like someone with a medical background or himself around during practices or whatever, there shouldn't be anything too bad that can happen to him. Like, he's exhausted, but he's not like he's not wasting away or anything like that. His biggest concern is he passes out and hits his head.
Cool. Okay, so we might just be able to like give this guy some Gatorade and call it a day.
Yeah, some electrolytes.
Mm-hmm.
I think from here, moving forward to this evening, Vera messages you saying like what she's gonna wear, which is like not too much because it gets warm in there with that many bodies, basically. Like shorts and a crop top type situation. And that she'll be outside the academy 7 o'clock on the dot, where waiting for you. What do you want to do, Uther and Adhira, to prepare?
Well, first off, I am going. I would like to convince Uther to also dress up instead of going for his sneaking suit.
Uther, would you like to put on rave attire?
Uther was not going in that building.
I never expected you to.
I just want you.
Close, yeah.
I just want to see you dressed like this. I think
don't think there's enough of you or in that bottle to make me dress in rave gear when everything that's going on with this group is going on.
Excellent response.
I think there's something great about the aesthetic of someone dressed for a rave but still wearing that red scarf.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't lose.
Yeah, I know he wouldn't. It's just like there's no way he would. I feel like the mask would be welcome though. I feel like no one will question it. They'd be like, "You're wearing a mask? Fucking sick."
I was going to say that would be the weirdest attire though. Just
yes. Short shorts and a mask.
I'm wondering if I could reuse some of the outfit I used for when we went out to, I believe I-1, where we were at the party with Vesper.
Yeah, you absolutely could.
And probably throw in bits and pieces of the outfit from Goldbell.
Yeah, for the warmer weather outfit as well. Yeah, mix and matching, you're able to put something together you think matches kind of what Vera has discussed with you. And then Uther, you're going to follow at a distance the whole way, yeah? Is that
yeah.
Okay.
I assume like the chat with Axel, just what little know with a little bit of lying, cause like I don't want to throw it here under the bus just yet.
Axel would essentially say to you that he will find some way of looking into it. He knows there's a bunch of laws around the water as to like who can or can't go in. he'll need to talk to the headmistress about this, but it's definitely concerning.
Yeah, I wouldn't mention names of like
No.
who we know is now involved yet.
Yeah, I think
like-
he just thank you for keeping an eye on things in I2. And I think from his point of view, he wouldn't say this to Uther, but you get the impression that he's assuming you're still keeping an eye on imports and exports around
Yeah.
Dulukot because it's in that same area. I don't know if you want to correct him or whether you want to let him.
I'm not going to correct anything. I'm just going to, Axel, I think I'm going to stop leaving the school.
If you've caught something big here, then I would rather you continue whatever investigation you're doing, Uther. I understand you feel like you keep getting involved in stuff, but if this solves a problem in our future...
On one hand, it's good that we keep catching these things.
Exactly.
On the other hand, I would like for literally anyone else to catch something in this fucking city.
To be fair, Uther, I imagine that you just aren't privy to it.
My mans is playing as Batman, world's greatest detective, and gets upset when he succeeds.
It's true.
Over all. It's,
It's like Batman
Sir,
being
my
like,
lobster's
can,
too buttery."
can someone else arrest the Penguin? Fucking please.
No, see, this is like if Batman was dropped in the middle of MCU New York City where there's like a billion other superheroes in this town. Please, I am fucking begging you. Someone please do something.
Do we have any insect-themed vigilantes in Empress City?
Just one, Uther.
It's not even insect themed. He's got a wolf mask at the moment, remember?
Yeah,
Kind of
but
centipede.
you have a centipede clave fella.
Yeah. It's a good centipede.
Adhira heading out that evening, Vera stands at the boundary to the academy. The degree of her stitches and scarring way more evident as she's like wearing much less clothes than usual. You can see that like her stomach is like she has the like autopsy scar where it like runs down and then straight down the midsection of her body where like it almost looks like her cavity was like opened up at one point. Like yeah, it is way more expansive than like just around the neck and the wrists and things like that you saw before. She also like stands at the... She doesn't stand outside the front gate at Hira. She stands at the legal boundary of the property. Like, she's 10 feet back from the main gate, but like stood with the tips of her feet like facing towards what would be the like legal definition of the school boundary.
Could I get a sense of whether that's from something spiritual and magical, or the knowledge of a criminal taking precaution?
Give me an
like
insight.
knowing... Yeah.
Yeah, give me an insight check. 19. You've seen her on Academy grounds before. She was here for the festival, where you did the witches thing and used magic and people complained, and then Elias was like, no, I think that's perfectly fucking on brand for this mythological figure. She'd appreciate that. However, in a sense, there was like this lacks of security protocols and things like that for it. Like, people were given tickets, open invitation is a good way of describing it. On a 19, it's really hard to tell. There is like a boundary of magic around the academy that got upticked after the depraved attack early on in your year. So it could be to do with that, or it could be something to do with her condition. Yeah, it's really hard for you to work out Atira even on a 19. She, as ever, is very difficult to read. Big, happy smile as you approach. She says, right on time. Ready to get going?
Yes, I have to admit, I'm anxious, excited.
I love your outfit. Is that foreign fabric? From your homeland?
Yes, I brought it from Goldbell.
Gold Belt. I remember hearing you went on a mission there. She starts walking and talking with you. And she says, are you enjoying traveling for your, I want to call it work, but I guess it's education?
I never really considered it before now, but I do. Most of my escape when I was in Le Mins came from books. Novels. Now I get to see those places, walk those trails. So yes, quite enjoy it.
I think travel is good for... I think it's good for the soul.
I feel like you're leading somewhere with this.
Yes, to the rave.
Not what I meant, but okay.
I know that there's been a lot of revelations between us, but I assure you there's no hidden agenda behind every word. You can relax. We're just friends.
Quite right. By the way, as I walk, she is going to reach into her bag and pull out the book.
You brought a book to a party?
I brought a book for you. I was wondering if you've ever heard of this one.
She takes it out and looks at it. Looks at the title and flicks through it a little and says, it's one of those old historic texts that was written in prose. I recognize a few of the terms in here. Lady of the Weeping is a battlefield medic. I've never read it before, but I'm familiar with works from this period.
Well, they're turning it into a play at our school, so I could get you tickets if you'd like the event repaid that we're going for tonight.
Oh, at the Firelight?
Yes.
I already have tickets.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it's just down to is she hiding anything rather than trying to get a motive? Oh.
10? Yeah, she's hiding something.
But I can't tell if it's just in general or if it's related to this.
It's something to do with one of the questions you've asked so far. I'll give you that on a 10. She slaps the book closed and holds it out towards you and says, are you really going to carry this around the whole time that we're going out? Drop it off back at the academy and I'll wait. I know you're quick.
Yeah, I'll drop it off at the academy.
Okay.
I was going to say I could just put it in Terminus's urn, but I don't think she actually knows how Terminus works, so I'm going to play a card close to my chest as well.
Okay.
I would also like the pages to not be rotten when I get it back, please. Thank you.
He's maintained a bonsai tree, Clara.
The bonsai tree...
That's what I was thought, and then he was like, oh, I can't be near ropes, I'll just fucking ruin them.
The bonsai tree is still growing and alive. He would sit there and lick every page as well, so there's that. He's not a normal guy. I cannot stress this enough.
He's been in that jar for a long time.
He's been in the jar for a while now.
Every time you've described him, his face in my mental image has gone from like more straight and cartoony to like bug-eyed weirdo.
You know, randomly in SpongeBob where it like zooms in on them and they're like horrific to look at? That's Terminus, where like from a distance he's like a perfectly spherical frog, and then you get up close and he's warts. You drop
Horrific. I dropped the book off.
the book off and run back out. She kept walking because she knew you knew the like general directions. You catch up with her, and she says, "So why ask me? I guess I run a bookstore, but I don't know. That felt."
You run a bookstore.
Give me a deception check. I run a bookstore, but you could have found me anytime. Do you think I'm involved,
Okay, I
Atira?
admit. I wonder if you have any interest in it, because the plot of the story is being adapted to something of rebellion.
I see. You don't have to come out with me tonight.
No, I want to.
Just making sure.
I gotta learn how to lie, chat.
Have you thought any more about what we talked about? The fact that this city needs change. I felt like you agreed with me right up to the point where we should take action. I don't know why you think waiting would be beneficial. There are problems now, Atira.
I have been thinking about it. It's been kind of hard to not think about. And my belief is that I am willing to act up until the point where my actions would jeopardize a civilian. I can do surgical things. I can be precise with who I target. But I'm not going to risk a citizen. Especially when they could be Lamshi. Just
Atira,
like myself.
there is not an action that you do not take every day that does not cost someone's life somewhere. Be that inaction or otherwise. You are important. You have made yourself important. And people will die.
You have my interest for now. But let's just get to the club. I'll be able to form my words better by then.
But I won't be able to hear them. That said,
Trust me, you will.
let's head on in. She leads you to the stacks, leads you to an area near where you've been before, a location that Uther has staked out, but you have never seen. Now that it is darker, all of the faux workers have left. The warehouse itself seems derelict and dead. There are no lights on the inside. However, Vera quite confidently strides up and opens the door. Upon crossing the threshold, whatever magic is keeping in sound breaks. Thump, thump, thump. You hear the beat of something heavy, and you know that underneath these places there are these train station areas. She leads you down a set of stairs, and you find yourself coming out into the cargo bay, which is a party. There is like a full-on like DJ desk, and you realize that the train that has pulled into the station and stopped here is kind of like a party train. All the stuff that was needed for this rave is on the train and has been unloaded. And then when this party's over, it will be loaded back on and the train will go off somewhere, either to another location for a party or some place to stop. And the reason this place changes where it is all the time is it just uses the city's subway system in order to change venues at any given time. Upon entry into this place, many people spot Vera. lots of people, like, raise drinks to her. This place is flashing lights. Bodies, maybe like 1,000 people crammed into a space that is meant for like a few hundred. All the cargo crates have been cleared out, so it's a lot more spacious than the last place you were in Atira. It is impossible for you to see every face here, know every person. Vera pulls you deeper into the crowd, the music very much overtaking your senses. It has this, like, you've never been a place this loud before, Atira. You went to Vesper's party before, but it wasn't like this. This feels like being in the wild. Like a forest of people. There's like a unity of energy and purpose in this place that, like, there's something in your brain that wants to be part of a crowd when it's in a crowd. You don't want to stand out from it, and being in this place makes you want to join the rhythm. Everyone around you, when they jump, something in you wants to jump as well. What do you want to do?
I am going to allow myself to be pulled into the crowd. I will lock eyes with Vera as I do so, and I will activate Astral Visage. So I will gain Dark Sight, I will gain the ability to communicate telepathically, and my eyes and a little bit of my hair takes on that glow-in-the-dark, ghostly green.
Yeah, and there are some people here, like, covered in that paint as well, so you don't even stand out that much. As the light strobes on and off, you join the glow of the crowd. Vera herself has similar, like, chemicals, and she put them over the seams of her scars, so that when the lights go out, she is only the surgical scars of what made her.
I don't even need insight to know that's a statement. That is a purposeful statement.
Give me a wisdom saving throw here.
Oh no. Are there drugs?
16? There is not... Well, there are drugs at here, but you're not being, like, innately dosed, shall we put it that way. But there is...
I'm just available.
That was... I thought you were like, oh no, I'm being drugged, as opposed to...
No, it's like, are brownies?
No, she's not peer... She's not peer pressuring you in this moment. You feel yourself in this tide, right? Like this pulling sensation that wants to... It doesn't want to drown you, but it wants to make you part of the wave. And you manage to keep yourself separate from it for now. There's something in you, be it your apprehension about tonight, or something in the back of your brain that, like, is old and ancient and something instinctive that keeps you from letting go fully in this moment. Your mind is joined with Vera's, and you can communicate freely. Is there anything you want to say to her?
I would say you have to admit it's pretty sick to be able to use the city's own boons for yourself. And an image of the train she saw earlier sort of briefly flashes in Vera's mind.
The city is not a bad thing. I love this city. Love these people. Every single one of them in this room. Love them. There are a few that spoil it. But the problem is, they're the few with everything. All of these arteries and veins, they spread out into the world. Blood flows into the city. But the city is made of corpses, Atira. There's dead here, towering above us. They should pass on. Leave this world to the living. To you.
Couldn't agree more. Um, nothing I'd want to insight just yet. How lost in the crowd are we from each other?
No, right next to each other. She has
Okay.
your hand in hers. She's not let go. She says to you, I do not plan to hurt a single person. But the actions I would like to take will cause harm. This city takes from all over the world. Things flow in. Not very much comes out. If we pinch off the blood flow from the rest of the world, things will get difficult in the city. And the people at the top, they'll look after themselves. They'll leave everyone in this room to starve and die. But the goddess changed us. We are still animals, Atira. Only when our back is against the wall, when we are threatened with our very end, will we take the uncomfortable act of gnawing off the dead weight. Only when these people have to will they push back against the people who should be punished. I cannot get to the people I would like to get to, but I can make it hurt enough that they will be exposed. Does that make sense to you, Atira?
How much of this, in this moment, does Vyr's words resonate with Adhira's own past?
I mean, I think it's a very personal question, but what I'll say, you've seen people with much, and you have survived by taking from them. There is that to say, but at the same time, you never targeted other people in a similar situation to you, Atira. So it's like 50-50 for you in terms of your personal experience, I would say. Like, think about who Atira targets when she goes out. She always looks for the guy with the fattest of wallets, with the nicest of clothes. She's never like, this random person on the street, I'll take from them.
And she's willing to bring this same harm to the entire lower class to make them dangerous enough.
Yes.
Oh no.
Well,
I think
go on,
Vyra senses apprehension from this. And
she does, and her hand tightens on you, and she says, "It's okay. It's okay. I know. I know. I told you I loved everyone here, and I am not without my apprehension about hurting them, but think about it this way. When a friend asks you a question, there is a chance to lie to them sometimes. And the lie would not hurt them, it would make them feel good. And the truth would hurt them, but it would be better for them. The truth is always better. A little bit of pain sometimes is exactly what they need to wake up.
What does the Spirit of Rot think on this? Kind of like in a closed channel between me and him. Turning my mind to my most trusted part.
Terminus thinks she's right in one sense, but he finds her to be zealous.
Crazy.
No, zealous is the word he would use, and he always fears a zealous person. She says that she isn't sure about doing it, but what she means is she knows it's bad and she's sure about doing it. That's how Terminus sees it. She's not indecisive or racked with guilt. She's sure, even though she knows it's painful. I don't know how to describe that personally. I'm trying to come up with the words, but it's like...
It's very easy to use, looking at it in the light of, like, some zealots in fiction, like Warhammer. Like,
yeah.
It's the necessary suffering, yeah.
Necessary,
the
yeah. It's this surety of the necessity of it that makes him feel...
I think at this moment, Terminus's fears have colored Adhera's after being together for so long, and I think she finds herself drifting further and further away from this ideal. I am going to try and stealthily using a spirit arm, activate the sending crystal.
Vera says something to you in this moment just before you do. She says, I lied a very little amount when you asked me a question earlier. There is one person here tonight I do not love. There is a man in this room who works for the Council of Judges. A judge is here tonight. A man who is in charge of deployment of forces to the Laments Desert. A man whose policies directly impact your home. Your friend is far afield protecting your people, but her work might be undone by a single word from this man who covets the many great riches of your home. The success of the governor in Heaven's Pillar has turned many eyes towards the potential of being governor of other places. Many of these people, they see power and all they can think is, why not me? We can get rid of a problem here and now, Atira. We can take care of him in the cleanest and most simple of ways. A drink. There is a drink here tonight meant for him. And if he takes it, your home will be safe.
Insight check that.
Yeah.
I will also be making a wisdom saving throw against something I'll explain here. But I want to be clear with the DM. You say a judge.
Yes.
A capital J judge.
Capital J judge. Member of the government.
Guys, I might be committing a crime tonight.
What were you trying to insight?
I was trying to insight if she was being completely true there. Like, if it
Atira,
was either
on a 6, what I'll say is this.
Or her opinion.
No one knows something for a fact, in a sense, right? Atira, what you can tell on 6 is she believes what she's saying is 100% true. You also get the feeling, in this moment, this is a test. That if you do this, she knows that you can make these kinds of decisions. Beyond that, in this place, you cannot tell any... She is so hard to read, Atira. But you get the feeling that she is... What you're getting from her is exactly what she's giving to you. Nothing more, nothing less.
I need to make my wisdom saving throw. I'm using this against my own DC. In a previous time, there was a man who collected one of every creature that he could find in Zemes. And when they were all let free, a spirit let him die and did nothing to prevent his death.
Yep.
In this moment, Adhira will use her sending crystal and send a message to Uther. Vera is planning to bring pain to the lower class to rise up against the council. There is a judge here she wants to kill.
Uther, outside this building, give me a perception check. We're going back 30 minutes to an hour right now. $13. Nothing, Uther. No one coming or going. No one walking the streets at night. The stacks aren't the most it's not the busiest of places at night, but there is nightlife here.
Quiet even for
There's not a person in sight, Uther. On top of the building you've perched upon, like standing to your full height looking around, there's people 2 blocks out in every direction. But it suddenly ends within 2 blocks. There's the peacekeepers have set up a security cordon around this place. On a 13 perception, as you stand here, you feel a shift in the air, but you do not see something. There is an airship positioned over that building under some form of stealth magic. An invisible airship is positioned over the warehouse. Something's going down. In that moment, you receive the message from Adhira that there is a judge that Vera is planning to kill, and that she plans on bringing pain in order to bring about revolution. What would you like to send back?
I think the building's about to be raided.
Adhira, the message returns instantly. I think the building's about to be raided. Vera still looks at you intently. She hasn't had a response from your question. Will you kill this man? Her eyes are fixed on yours, searching you for an answer that your words have not given her yet. Give me a deception or a performance check.
I am, with my next words being, take me to the drink. I am going, this will be a deception of some sort. I don't know whether you
Deception is fine.
value it as, okay, over the same. Okay.
She looks at you.
I have contingencies.
She looks at you and she says, "You are still unsure. I can take you to the drink, but let us continue to talk." She starts moving. The crowd separates for her. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't make any sort of motion. The people here just seem to split for her as she's walking with you. The party, it's like very much like the party of the Red Sea, almost. It's just bodies that peel away as she starts to walk with you. She just says, "You want to do it, but you're struggling with the weight of that decision. Is that it?"
Something like that.
I've sprung a lot on you these past few weeks. But in my defense, you sprung it on me. What would you like to know? There must be something that I can say, some question that I can answer that might... You stand upon the edge and you are not heads or tails yet. I can tell that you are undecided. What is it you would need to know? Help me help you.
How were you made?
I told you. The city is full of corpses. many of which it throws away. How many EKs do you think die every year in the field? How many names are recorded? Only the ones that head to Immortus. I am made of your predecessor, Satira.
Buddy, that mic's still red. I think he might be muted.
That's terrifying, but understandable. Do I get any sense of spirit inside of her?
Give me one more insight check.
This is an advantage.
20. You look at this person. You do not feel the spirit from her. And she looks at you and says, I am not like you. I was found by something otherworldly, something greater than mortals. I was found by an angel of mercy who has come to hate unhappy endings. She gave us a second chance. Me. A life. I want to see things fixed, Atira. I have to use the second chance as best I can. You might not get a second chance. And you certainly won't get a second chance at tonight. What you do here will echo through the rest of your life. I don't want you to lay awake at night wondering whether you could have saved your people. Please. She puts a drink in your hands. Help me.
Adhira is going to send a message to Terminus and say, prepare something to get us out of here. You have 12 seconds. And then she's going to take the drink. She is going to look up at Vera and say, I hope you find your happy ending. But this isn't the way my story goes. We're better than this. And I'm going to break the drink glass in my hand.
You break the glass. Her eyes go down. Everyone else in the building's eyes head towards the entryway. Bright lights, whistles, the sound of teleportation. Individuals popping through the upper floors straight down into the crowd. There are bursts of Crysthalm sleep spells going off. Thunder waves sending people scattering as heavy AoE spells are unleashed in this place. Pyrokinesis spells blinding individuals. A silent spell hits the DJ desk, ending all the music coming out. Music is replaced by screams. Panic. At this point, Terminus casts a darkness spell. Two golden eyes sit in the darkness. Adhira, give me a strength saving throw.
Oh no!
You feel a strong grip around your throat. And with one health left, you slip into unconsciousness. You pass out here in this space. We're swapping point of view to Uther. Uther, the airship decloaks, and you recognize the airship of Rudolph immediately, having seen it several times before. Individuals are heading down onto the roof. You watch Special Forces peacekeepers with Kristall run up to the edge of the building, disappear and reappear.
Did we have Rudolph's information? Contact information? I
you
know we
do, yes. You do have his number.
I'm blowing the dust off of that contact. One of our people is inside.
You send a message to the phone. There is a painful few seconds, Uther, of nothing. The response comes, who, why, no question mark, 2 words. Who, full stop, why, full stop.
Adhera. Information gathering.
Any other names I should know?
Not on our side.
Understood. Full stop.
Sorry and thank you.
Inside that space, a lot of things unfold that we do not get to see. Uther is outside, Adhera is unconscious, but Terminus is still there. 12 seconds you gave him. He cast his darkness spell. Vera can see in magical darkness. She cannot see when a bullet goes through her head. Rudolph arrives in this space, spots magical darkness, pops the spell, takes a shot from across the room, hits her. All of this will be relayed to you all through Terminus at some point down the line. Vera, the wound glows golden, reforms almost instantly. Some kind of healing spell was cast on her that is still ongoing. Her head swivels. She still has Adhera by the neck and is holding her up, like full, like one-handed, lifting Adhera off the ground. Terminus drops the darkness spell. All of a sudden, the crowd's panic stills, and they snap to attention. Vera points towards Rudolph and where, like, the more Special Forces team is, and the crowd moves in unison, a wave of bodies that just start crashing into them. And as she walks, they split around her. They seem to be, according to Terminus, a extension of her somehow. She's in complete control of them. She makes her way towards the stairs, breaks through the cordon of peacekeepers that are there. Gunshots go through her. She reforms. At one point, Terminus states that she took her arm off and threw it at a group of individuals. The arm was in conflict with the group and then crawled back to her, up her body, and reattached itself. She continued on. Uther.
Yes.
Keeping watch from above, you see in the cordon there around the building, there is a break. You see what can only be Adhera from a distance. You've spent so much time with her. She's over the shoulder of a woman that you recognize as Vera. Peacekeepers are engaging with her. but you see bullets rip through her and her ignore them. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
You do not know by what manner this regeneration is working. You can see that it's golden, like when Lay on Hands is used by Andrus.
I feel like I can make the assumption that it is something divine adjacent, though.
What you can tell, even on a natural one, is Vera has changed her appearance. She still has the body scars, but her face does not look the same to you. For these people that are seeing her, all these peacekeepers, they're going to give the wrong description of her when they're asked about her. They'll get the scarring and her like height wrong, but her face is completely different. As is her hair color. It shifted to like a pure white, like kind of like Atira's. She seems to be ignoring the people engaged in conflict with her. She's carrying Atira over her shoulder and running towards a back alley 3 buildings down from you.
I'm going to try to cut her off at the pass.
Give me an acrobatics check. You make it. She's just about to slip out of your net. You like move in a straight line with like a slight diagonal to get her at one of the intersections. She stops to the point she skids to stop, sees you, puts it together quickly and says, I knew she was reticent, but I didn't think she would have us watched. Hello, Uther.
Hello, Vera. Well, this is a shame.
I did not expect them. That wasn't your doing, was it?
I didn't expect them. No, I am as confused as you are on this one. Someone else ratted you out. This was information gathering.
I have been brazen. Perhaps this is my fault.
Can I please have her?
She looks at her shoulder, she looks at you, and says, have you given my name to them?
Not yet.
Might we make a deal?
Let's hear it.
Discretion for your friend.
Discretion for... Probably as good as a deal as I'm going to get, because if you fought your way through all those peacekeepers, I'm not stopping you by myself.
She lowers Atira, sets her to one side. She stands up to, like, her full height. She seems taller than you remember her, Uther. She says, I've come to love that little bookstore. I would hate to lose it.
It's a good place. It's going to be a little awkward, though. I don't know. Understand if patronage drops a little bit, given all this circumstance.
I'll still be useful to you.
This does explain some things from the beginning, though, and I'm going to walk forward and, like, grab Adhira.
She uses this opportunity to round around her so that she's got nothing blocking her path. She starts, like, walking backwards slowly and saying, I was only going to save her from that place. She may have said no, but she was tempted. I know you would be too.
I'm doing what I'm doing to try to keep people from getting hurt. I understand your intentions. I get it. But we've got power. We've got strength. We have to be careful with it. And I'm just going to pick up Adhira.
Why is it that everyone thinks doing nothing is being careful? Why does everyone keep saying that? And then she runs off into the dark.
I guess I'm walking towards the commotion now.
Heading towards commotion. Terminus, this is where all of that information I gave you about what happened, Terminus will fill you in as you're moving, Uther. He'll say, there wasn't much I could do. Once Adhira was unconscious, she gave me the instruction to do something within 12 seconds. I needed her permission to do more.
Enough rope to start something, not enough rope to finish it.
Sadly so. She seems to be okay. I can read something from her. She's dreaming, I think. Whatever she did, it like put her to sleep. Or, more accurately, put her in a dream.
Well, I'm going to have to trust her on this one. She's usually fairly honest about things, but I don't know.
Heading back towards the commotion, emergency, healers and things like that are tending to the people that Vera attacked on the way out. Rudolph, finely dressed, slightly disheveled, comes up from beneath, spots you with Adhira, and walks on over and says, looking for information on the Paladins, were we?
Adhira had gotten an invite from someone who seemed to be a recruiter. So we thought we would stick our nose where it wasn't wanted.
Does someone have a name?
I don't know. I just got asked to be Overwatch.
Would Adhira know the name? I would
Probably.
love to leave you out of the report I'm going to write. I really would.
I understand, but we are fucked on this one.
But if I'm going to, I need a win. Because I've made a lot of arrests, but no one down there really understands. They're all under some sort of charm. Some sort of communal dream, I think. It's hard to describe.
Communal dream. That's
I mean,
I'm taking a timeout. I'm trying to think of how to spin this one.
He kneels down next to Adhira, if you put her down. Motions to one of the medics who casts a spell on Adhira. Adhira, you wake up. Adhira, in your dream, it fades very quickly. I need just an intelligence check from you, Adhira, to see what stays in your mind. On a 15, Adhira, you remember being an angel on the field of battle. It's very distinct to you.
I'm just like Caliban.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck you are.
The details of the battle you're fighting or why fade quickly, but you remember being an angel on the field of battle. He takes a pocket watch out and swings it in front of your eyes, Adhira. It's gold and shiny, and something innate in your magpie-ness sort of wakes up to it, and he pulls that away from you to bring it up next to his face, to his eyes, and he says, "Who were you talking to in there?"
Lady from the Paladins. I'm going to... Oh, I am drowsy right now, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Can I make an insight check to see how much of what's going on, just in these precious few seconds,
Yeah.
kind of sort out?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no.
Name.
I look up at Uther. Does Uther say anything?
Who's
Don't.
the recruiter's name?
Don't look at him, look at me. Name.
Vera.
Bookstore owner.
Which is Nook.
He looks over at one of the officers nearby, rounds him over and says, "Which is Nook? Now, airship, go." And the SWAT team loads up, and this ship begins to veer off without him. Looks at you and says, "She approached you, yes? What did she want you to do?"
She wanted me to kill a judge.
He pulls out a picture of an individual and says, "Is this the judge in question?" Atira, you never got to see the guy.
I never got to see him. No, I don't know.
Do you know what he was a judge over?
Yes. Well, I do. But what was the judge you were described? Any other details?
Something to do with limits, the desert.
Okay. Thinks for a moment. Says, "While you were there, did you feel anything strange? Did she say anything that... words of a spell? Some sort of chant?"
Not that I could pick out from her, but there was something underlying in the crowds. Movings, one. It's hard to describe, but I felt like an animal in the wild. Losing myself somewhere where I'm supposed to be.
I want you to think really hard, Atira. This is going to be a difficult ask. Do you think it was tied to the place, the people, or the music?
I would like to make an insight check on one of those.
Which one?
The music.
Yeah, give me an insight check. 18. There was an ebb and flow to the feeling, which was similar to the beat of the music, but also that beat of the music was creating an ebb and flow within the crowd. You think it's something to do with one of those two. You don't think it was the place. It's got to be the crowd or the music.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Yeah.
I know what I choose as a player.
Well, you can just make that choice. I'm fine, because that's your Atira's thoughts. I'm fine with you just making a decision.
Yes, but I like to gamble also.
Yeah, well, there's that too.
Let's go gambling.
Adhira's going to scrunch her eyes tight in thought, kind of pushing herself back into that moment. And she'll remember the movement of the crowd around her and say to people, they're all, she said she loves everyone in this room. I think she has some deeper connection to them.
It's like 1,000 people down there. She looks at Atira, she looks at you, Uther, and she says, "This is the one time I let you guys get away with something like this. You understand that? And I'm doing it because of Axel. Go, quick, before anyone else asks questions."
Real quick. I need to clarify something for
Yeah?
a session. We're aware that Grimm's on the time limit, yeah?
Yes.
I'm going to pile something else on you. In a couple of weeks, Axel is really going to need friends. Really going to need friends. We're not going to be in the city for that. You'll know it when the news breaks. And then I'm going to grab it here and just leave.
Because my throat hurt.
Because she had choke slammed you. That's why.
Yeah, as you guys are leaving Terminus, it's like, she had shot through the head. I saw her brains come out.
By the way, insight check on Terminus.
Yeah. What are you trying to work out, I guess?
I've heard him tell stories before, and I know when he's embellished things. I want to see if he's misleading right now.
About everything that happened. Atira, you're maybe not good at this. That's what, like, in this moment, you're like, I just
Wow.
got choked out. I spent time in another reality, I think. I don't know. But
The party drugs really fucked her up.
my
I
frog,
might have taken drugs.
my frog said she got shot in the head, and I don't want to question him right now.
She got shot in the head.
She got shot in the head.
Wow.
Once we get out of range of all of the cops, I'm going to say, hey, you just kept me from breaking a deal. Thank you.
What do you mean?
I agreed to not mention her name in exchange for getting you out of her custody.
She really... She should have bargained for my silence as well, Vyn. It's no holds now that she put her hand on my throat.
That's where you draw the line on all this?
Well, there was a lot that went on down there. Thank you, Uther. I owe you one.
I'm wondering how they knew, because this was a fascinating timing for a raid.
Could have also been a sting.
Are we having fun yet?
The music was nice, but I'm ready to go back to the dorm.
Would anyone have waited up tonight? I think, Clara, this question is mostly aimed at you. Knowing that Adhira and Uther are out there, would you have, like, stayed up tonight to be like...
100%.
Yeah, okay. Then you would be awake when Adhira and Uther come in. I think that would have taken some amount of hours. Like, Vera would have taken her time working Adhira up to that conversation. I just didn't want to do 2 hours of small talk. So it's probably quite late, like verging on the like curfew-ish time when you guys get back. I think by the time Uther and Adhira get through the red mark, the finger marks around Adhira's neck are quite visible. Like she was gripped with enough strength to bruise her through a shell.
Sucks about the nook, though. Damn.
Yeah, that's going to be awkward. Oh, my voice.
Clara, yeah, you see the two of them come in through the door. Adhira quite clearly injured, and Uther like half supporting her, I guess.
I'm taking it didn't go well.
No.
There was a raid.
She asked me to kill a judge.
I'm guessing you didn't kill the judge.
No, I said something and I broke the glass, and then she chokeslammed me. Clara, she's connected to an angel.
City that is connected to an angel at this point.
I wonder, does her, she tell you which angel she was connected to?
You said...
She said...
Was it the one that wants happy ending? Yeah, she said
She
happy
said,
endings.
an angel of mercy that's come to hate unhappy endings. Those were her words.
Couldn't be more obvious.
Mercy. Something that hates unhappy endings. Sound a little familiar?
I really hope it wasn't my question that caused all this. Well, it can't have been, because there was already a planned raid, which means someone knew about it ahead of time. But still.
I've given up expecting coincidences in the city.
Let me look at those bruises.
Didn't she also meet us at a club at a Not a club. Play the first time too. I feel like.
She did meet you at the Paralight Theatre at some point, yep.
Yep. Okay.
And also a club, and she's been around a lot.
Yeah, she's shadowing us this whole fucking time.
I think she's made up of the corpses of Eldritch Empress Knights.
Well, you
Well, that explains.
wanted to get closer to the necromancy.
Don't put that idea in her head. Clara, don't put that idea in her head.
I don't know if your neck was romance so much as slammed, but yeah.
Because out of character now, she has the idea like, Andres is dead, but his body's still here.
What if I just stitch Andres together with the rest of his class?
No, stop. Bad.
That's not me, that's him.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. Did you hear something?
Okay.
Clara, you can obviously treat Atira's wounds. I don't know how you would. I guess ice packs would be my first guess as how you would treat a bruise like that, but I don't really know. Yeah, cream maybe. Anti-inflammatory.
I think in this moment, embarrassingly, as Adhira is getting her neck treated, just goes, "You were right. You were absolutely right."
It is a blessing and a curse.
I don't know what you were right about, but you're usually right, so I'm just going to nod my head and go with it.
Right, boy. That's right. Oh my god. Clara did say that Adhira would look good in a collar.
Yes.
Which?
Clara's gonna like gently apply the ice.
Mhm.
You'll want to come see me for the next couple of weeks before you leave anywhere. No offense, but you're already a hot topic, being Endress's actual girlfriend. If you start walking around campus with these, you're never going to escape the allegations.
Oh, I hadn't considered that.
I do kind of want to see his reactions to the allegations. I think he would combust.
I don't. I think he has enough on his plate.
I think he would combust. It would
I-
be funny.
I think the girls of the academy discussing whether Andrus chokes Adhira using lay on hands or something like that is like the I don't want to have to think about the gossip, alright? It's just a bit much for me.
Also, we're back on Rudolph's radar, by the way.
Who did he shoot in the face this time?
According to
apparently.
the frog, yeah, according to Terminus, Vera, and she shook that right off. So,
Yeah, Terminus says back of the head, but the whole front came out.
terrifying image.
Clara, we should let Clara take a shot at her.
I'd rather take a shot at him. That man should not be anywhere near a populace.
He does seem to have one skill set.
Terminus has found that party, though.
I wonder who
I
leaked it.
That's my question, because if the crowd was under her influence,
Terminus says, what about the train? It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, party train.
maybe the trains gave it away.
Well, presumably there was a judge there. You know, if you were supposed to kill one. So,
Yeah,
what was she doing to coerce him?
Terminus does look at you and say, that is a good point. He was the odd one out, even by her words.
He was a judge at an underground rave at a warehouse. I'm sorry, it's a bit weird to me that someone so high up would go to something so clandestine.
Is it? We saw like 3 at the auction.
Terminus
At an
says.
auction. At a noble person's home.
Terminus says.
An illegal auction.
You can never discredit the person behind the title. You're still all needy little creatures underneath those words that you use. But I don't know. I do think it's odd.
I have a conspiracy.
Let's hear it.
It was a setup. Vera leaked it herself to get you to have to go along with her if you took the bait with the judge.
Terminus.
I would be
Yeah.
Falker.
Terminus
You'd
shakes
either
his
be the
head.
fault
Yeah.
or stuck with her for the duration then.
Either you're in on it or you're in it. She wanted to entrap you. I agree with you, sir.
I can't tell if that's saddening or painful.
It makes sense. She rescued you. You would have been an innocent bystander if she didn't haul you out of there.
Did you ask her about the play?
I did, but I couldn't tell if she was lying or not. Definitely withholding something. She might have something to do with it, especially with...
What did she actually say?
that she's heard of the book and that she has tickets.
Do you think she's going to make another appearance at the show?
Well, she can change her appearance. The identity of Vera's been burnt, but...
We're going to need to prepare properly next time. I'm now a little bit worried. Wait, you went to a club, right?
Yes. Well,
There's a
yes,
warehouse.
no. Club Underwear House.
They were playing music there, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Hold for 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my sheet music and the violin.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is it's gonna require some careful thinking here. But if I'm connecting all of the dots, and she is in fact sponsored by the angel who is helping to pay for the show, who is inspiring my theatre director, who wrote me this music, does any of this sound at all familiar? Like melody-wise, placement, harmonics, anything?
So I'm going to look at my background that says street urchin. And have to look at Clara and confer. I don't know how to read this.
She's
no,
gonna play it, I
you
think.
listen to
Yeah.
it.
Give me an insight check with advantage, Atira.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I don't know how to read that either.
17. The first couple of songs that Clara plays, you don't recognize. The third song, titled Rebellion, you do. It is something
Holy shit.
in the rhythm of the way she plays that matches the rhythm of that beat down there, and you feel the echo of a pull towards something.
Ah, that's it. That's the same beat I heard.
I'm so smart.
Even-
I'm so smart. You're all blessed to have me. I am the smartest person alive in this current moment.
Roll
Okay.
for pride.
Would you say roll? The spirit
No,
of
I
pride.
love you out there.
Right now, D100.
Caliban sleepwalks out to choke you.
Oh no!
With
I found
with
the
my
sliver
with my 8 strength, are you kidding me?
Am I gonna get a bright silver money piece? Is that what's gonna happen? Well,
Should we
Can I-
forward this revelation to Rudolph as well, then? For
no,
his
no,
investigation?
No.
no. We need time to plan.
I love you.
Okay,
You send
time to plan.
you send it to Rudolph, and next morning the news is every musician in City shot in head.
Yeah. He will climb into the pit and put one between my eyes. He already doesn't like me.
He definitely wants to.
If he killed you, I'd trap him in my urn for eternity.
Great, that
Don't
would
worry.
not be helpful. I would be dead.
It'd make me feel better.
Great. I'm sure my corpse would say thank you.
Corpse? I'd use you as fertilizer for something that you like a tree.
I don't know
We're
whether
now,
to be
like-
comforted by that.
We're like two for two in a matter of weeks for corpses not staying on the ground. I think you'll be okay at this point. There's something in the water here.
Terminus looks at you and says, Vera did keep saying the city is made of corpses or filled with corpses, something like that. She made some.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that might be her favorite saying, considering sort of gestures to her body.
Is she made of corpses?
Yes, she's made of corpses.
Yeah, she
What
looks like
corpses?
someone did
Empress
an
Knights.
autopsy on her.
She's made of Empress Knight corpses? They left that bit out of the book.
Quick question for DM.
Yeah.
Where would Grim's body go
I need it.
when he
I-
dies?
I need a history check.
I can't let her have that.
Okay.
I'm also going to like.
Oh,
Immortus corpses.
What is your luck tonight?
Immortus corpses. People who graduate Immortus are supposed to be, incinerated. Cremated is the word I'm looking for. I couldn't find it for a second. Cremated on the grounds of Immortus, and then their ashes are rubbed on the pillar, and their name is inscribed in, because there's one pillar that is the graduates of Immortus, and there is another pillar that is those who die after graduating Immortus. So, your name goes on one side, and then it goes on the other. Their ashes are rubbed on that pillar when they pass. So it should be incinerated.
No, I
Should be.
want to point out something that I can't technically point out, so I don't know what to do with my conspiracy.
Just say it out of character, and then we'll work out with her.
The way she talked, it kind of implies she's East Academy corpses too.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what I got the impression as well.
which would make sense, as we know Immortus students are incinerated. Yeah.
And we don't know what they do with East Academy corpses. I assume just return to the families.
It's
and
yeah,
sons, whatever.
whatever the family would. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, who died for Mistel's mission? Her first mission out.
I believe Ellie Voss.
Whose face was she wearing?
Ellie always wore a face mask, covering, but obviously
Helpful.
Obviously, Mistel would have, her classmates would have seen her, but they also were around Vera, and they weren't like, ooh, creepy, you look just like our dead teammate.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
I wasn't implying that she was wearing
No,
that
okay.
as her default face. I was wondering if that was her cover face.
Yeah, I gotcha. Gotcha.
Or if her hand showed up. Or do you have Ellie's artwork?
Yeah, again, she wears a mask.
I know, but still.
I'm just letting you know that it may not be as
yeah.
useful as you think it is.
I would like to vibe check this pile of corpses.
I'd like the vibe check.
You're gonna be really unhappy because she had snake vibes, Capri. So I'm really sorry in advance, but she did have snake powers, and she did fail the roll.
Did she have a snake mouth?
Yes, she did. That's why she wore the mask. Yes. She is sort of oh god, what's the name of the character from Mortal Kombat with the very sharp teeth? Melina? Yeah, she's kind of Melina-ish.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
I mean, the art, not the Melina-ish part.
Well,
I
Melina
think
can be
Melina's
cute.
part is cute.
Maybe also the Melina-ish part. If you can get past the, when she opens her jaws and there's more jaws inside, that's a Moray kind of vibe.
Yeah, no.
Since I saw the cover face, Hinder, does this resemble the cover face? I don't.
Give me a perception check. Give me a perception check.
We're
Your
just,
little detectives are at work, Hinder.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out what I would. That was more to do with like what role would I make that on a 20.
Yeah.
Uther.
This is just like front loading a question that I might get asked in the future. Essentially.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm going to recognize this face.
On a 20 perception, Uther, she looked like Vera, but with the features shifted enough that if someone were to like tell someone what to draw, it would look wrong.
Okay.
You're aware of a spell called like Sculpt Flesh. You think that she might be able to essentially, just do that at will. Though she didn't change her full appearance. She got a little taller, and she changed her facial features, like how sharp her cheekbones were, whether her nose was hooked or not. She had like a scar on her. Like, she changed a bunch of things that if someone were to give to an artist, they would draw her wrong. And
if someone tried to pull the memory, it would come out.
Yeah.
Goofy.
And I think with that, Uther, you get the feeling she's done that a bunch of times. Like, she knew exactly what to change on her face to change it enough that someone would, like, it was like just done perfectly, like just right to trick people like that without overdoing it.
And the only reason it didn't work on me is because one, knew who it was, and two, seen her enough.
And you saw it up close as well. Like, a lot of these people, she'd be a movement in the dark, in the middle of a fight. Yeah, like it would. The uncanniness wouldn't really register to them in that adrenaline-filled moment, I don't think.
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys want to do before you head to bed?
I will ask Uther nicely. If you could not mention anything we just discussed to Rudolph if he happens to come and want to follow up with you.
I am not going to make any promises. I'm already on a short leash with that man as it is because of tonight. I will do my best to be inconspicuous.
You won't
pray.
You won't approach him at the very least. Got you.
I will pray for the first time in my entire fucking life that nothing else happens. Why is everything happening in this month?
We just need a third plan, I think.
Are we sure? Because so far, I think whatever our first and second plans were, not exactly our greatest of works.
The point is, I can't exactly back out of this. No, it would be far too suspicious. And also, I'm a little bit worried that our slightly possessed director might actually hunt me down, because that entire musical score is reliant on the fact that I'm there playing two instruments almost simultaneously. So, I'm not saying we don't mention it at all, but I think by the time that it gets to, that time, we might need our own third plan. Not necessarily to pick one side or the other, not necessarily to, side with her or to dob her into Rudolph. I don't know. The problem, I think, is that we didn't have enough to protect Adhira. I'm not saying you did a bad job, we just didn't know the level we were dealing with.
That's on me. I underestimated the situation. I assumed it was going to be a conventional rave, not a actual hive mind club cult meeting.
How could you not predict that, you son of a bitch? How could you?
Yeah, fuck me for not predicting the hive mind again.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, I mean, you guys have a lot more information than you did before Adhira went into that den of snakes.
What are
Oh,
the
this all-
chances?
This also doesn't include the weird construct she's releasing into the water supply.
Oh, damn it, I forgot about that. That has to do with something that has something to do with
I
what
have a
she's saying
feeling
to... Yeah.
it's the noble district. She has a vendetta against the upper class. They're going to sneak into the nobles' places through the sewer or the water lines, is my assumption. Ah, fuck.
Like something to mobilize the slimes for, but that's a problem for the morning.
Could we check what water lines connect to that lake? Just
It's-
to see what it supplies.
It's the fancy district.
It's
Okay.
everything in the top right third of the city. So mostly it's the noble district, but it does also connect a little bit to where the 3 T's are set up, the like government railway police type individuals, and a little bit goes to I2 here as well.
She said something about pinching a vein of the city, of building up pressure. What if she was talking about one of the rail lines?
Terminus says paladins
Would
are already
certainly do something.
paladins
I
are
would say
already
so.
hitting trains.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing above that would be to take out the lines themselves. But food
There's a
comes
line.
in
There's a
from
line that
Trismere
goes- Yeah.
daily.
Well, there's a train line that goes into that district.
There is.
I'm going to go and I'm going to like get the map.
Uther, looking at the map, the train line runs directly underneath the bridge. Like the infrastructure projects were done at the same time, so the foundation of the bridge is also the like foundation of the tunnel, if that makes sense. They like run perpendicular, like not perpendicular, but like if you just were able to sink straight down, you would go through the bridge, down through the water, down through the bedrock of the lake, and into the tunnel that was dug underneath. They follow the exact line.
I'm really tempted to take a remove curse crystal to this production manager. Real tempted.
Thomas Suxune says, such spells can't even break proper curses. The remove curse spell as you know it is designed to... I don't think it'll work. It didn't work on your classmate, and I don't think it will work here. It might have worked on the book before he read it, but not now.
No, that's active.
Is there any chance we could alter the music to break up the beat? Or too much of an ask?
If he's that controlling over everything in the play, he'll probably flip his shit.
Like I said, we should probably play this one a little close to chest. I would, at the very least, like to see what it actually does during rehearsals when the music actually, works.
I think, when is the show? When is the play's proper release?
Oh, ages from now, because he employs students from East Academy, and you guys go on missions
We're all
every
out of
month.
town.
Like, so he knows that, like, he can't do it within the next, like, 2 weeks, so, like, a month, more, if need be.
I think I'll go to the premiere night disguised as someone not myself.
I mean, you can, but it would, like I just said, maybe make more sense to do that in rehearsals when there's not a room full of people to contend with.
I think she's afraid Veer's gonna jump her.
Well, I'm afraid they're going to jump you when you've got a crowd full of people who are following it. You know, as opposed to just like one other person in the audience.
Yeah.
We've reached 4 hours. I would like to get us to next Friday, but maybe if that's all project work, like stuff that you guys want to research or get ready for the mission, we can just handle that between
training on Sunday for
yeah, exactly, driver's training, whether people want crystals
I-
redone, things like that. Maybe we break here
Also gotta
and
bring
then
Termy into therapy.
yeah. I think that's going to be more of
just
an
thought.
off-screen thing because you'll just leave the lantern there basically, and
Mhm.
Terminus will get to talk, so that's fine anyway.
I have one more question on
Yeah.
on the discussion of the director.
Yes.
What if we get the shield out of the armory and just like blast him with it? The magic
Which
suppression shield.
maybe that would work. The reality anchor shield, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it cuts off magic that isn't from this plane. Angels are a funny question because created by the goddess, use goddess magic, but technically are native to your reality. So the exact effect of that is a good question.
Hey, Andros, stand still for a second.
For Andrus, it would work on his abilities because his abilities come from...
From him, not from...
Well,
Okay.
it comes from prophecy, and prophecy is technically like stuff from another dimension reaching into ours. It's stuff through time, basically. But I think we'll leave it there unless anyone has something more to add before we close it down, and then I'll drop a question in chat, and we've got a few weeks off, so I'll drop a reminder every now and then if people haven't given me what they want to do in that week, or whether people don't have anything they want to do, and we'll just pick up from leaving for the mission next time.
I guess I'm looking for a new bookstore.
That would definitely be true. Come tomorrow morning, the Witch's Nook would be quite thoroughly closed.
I do want to keep an eye on what is happening to it after, though.
Yeah, what goes there next is a good question.
How bad would it look if I went there right now to just grab
Awful.
as many free... Okay.
They're
Rudolph,
already there. They
They
told
literally
you
are raiding it as we speak.
Rudolph-
As much as I would love to go and steal the restricted
Tapping on one of the enforcer's arms, I give him the name of a book in the edition. I was like, can you go in there and get it for me?
I think Rudolph would put you in a room, Adhira, open up the legal code book and read every single crime and ask you, have you ever committed, alphabetically through a list of all crimes in existence, until he catalogued every crime that you did. The room is a zone of truth.
I disappear into my urn.
Yeah, you would be separated from that. Yeah, like he is a questionable man, but he is perhaps quite good at interrogating.
I don't know. He seems to have like 2 interrogation methods.
If you shoot someone and then make yourself look like someone's loved one and then ask them questions, it works. I don't know how do you...
Shoot all the people.
I don't know, that's what you
One of
got.
these days, someone's going to try and separate me from that urn, and Adhira will have gotten to a point that she throws a magical tantrum.
The lighting's slightly different in here, and I hold up my hands, and I've got like a black border around my fingers. It's interesting. Huh.
That's just your natural